Okay, they can hear me.
Okay.
Okay, they can hear you guys. Woo!
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
We are here.
We did
We're
it.
alive.
We exist.
Free from this purgatory.
Free from this
Did you post in our Discord? No. That we were going on? No, fine. Sure.
We're professionals.
You did
Anyway.
not.
Did I? No. Yes. Thank you.
We're live on twatch.tv.
Kiwi.
My favorite part about that whole joke is that wasn't originally streamed, so we've just kind of incorporated it into live on twatch.tv.
Not gonna lie, I throw that around like every chance I get on social media, especially for the haphazard rule stuff.
The nerds and shy. Hello, Wes.
I'm sorry?
Nerds and shy?
Yeah.
I know what I am. It's okay.
I know what I am as well. I'm a delicious candy.
Right. Anyways.
Anyway, hi, I'm Nell. I'm Sprite Pepsi, and I'm abstinence until the day I die. Alex, introduce yourself.
What? Hi, I'm Alex, IRL vampire. Memento homo.
Nice.
Brad, it's your turn.
Sorry, I was taken aback from what he said. I had to take a second to process.
Oh, I didn't.
Sorry. Yeah. My name is Brad, and I will be your Sarek for tonight. And one amazing fact about me is that me being really far away from the mic is one of Janelle's favorite flavors of me.
Shy really likes it too. In my
It's
defense,
also my favorite flavor.
we have multiple favorites here. Anyway.
Shy, introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Shy. I am here to take some more little guys and have friends.
Aw.
I'm gonna say this. I was gonna type this out in the chat, but I think I'm just gonna say it here. My favorite of Brad is the banana sundae flavor.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've worked really hard for that. Anyway, thank you for showing up, Wes.
Yeah. Welcome to a great time.
It's gonna be a
Enjoy
great
your
time.
food.
Yeah, enjoy
We
your
gotta-
food. It's gotta be great.
Celebrate the lurks. Everybody celebrate lurkers today, okay? Can we get a lurker day?
Can we get a day where we just stream and no one fucking talks in chat?
Yeah.
All I do is lurk. That's my go-to.
The default.
Yeah. The default state of Shy is lurk.
I lurk until someone points me out, and then I become the most active chatter. I have 2 modes.
Mm-hmm.
But are you stressed out when they point you out, or are you just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start talking?
It matters who it is. It matters who it is.
She's
So-
been spotted. A-team, go, go, go.
Take the shot! Take the shot! Yes,
the shot.
sometimes I'm very like, oh no, it's a streamer that I don't interact with a lot. Thanks for saying hi to me. I guess I'll talk more. Oh no, but like if it's if it's like I was watching Wes stream the other day actually, and he's like, "Hey Nell," and I immediately became the most obnoxious person in chat.
As you should have.
I also this was also the first time I've ever been banned from a chat, so that was fun.
I'm sorry.
Oh god, I almost got water at my mouth.
What did you do?
I typed out the word snackocy.
It's not that bad.
No, that's that.
I probably would
No.
have banned Nell for that too.
That is a justifiable ban. You earned that.
Nell, I stand at your side.
Oh, thanks, Shy.
These schmucks don't know what they're talking about.
These schmucks don't know what a good snackocy is when it's.
If I almost got banned from that one fucking Fire Emblem comment that I made a while ago in a chat, then that I mean, come on, that was up there. That was up there with me.
I don't even. Was it about?
The chess pieces.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't.
Yep.
I don't know if I. I don't know
No,
if
that
I
was
should say
what-
it.
That was a
I
good
remember
one.
though.
Oh,
I do love Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem was very good.
Happy Blazing Swords anniversary.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go celebrate real quick. Hold on.
Just hear a little kazoo in the background.
Are you just gonna go play horny chess again, or?
Thank you. And yes, that is the plan.
God, I forgot about the soundboard already. God bless the soundboard.
You're gonna be hearing that quite a bit, unfortunately, guys.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no, that's it's
For those
becoming
of you who aren't aware, chat, Discord got a soundboard. I have added a singular one to this channel specifically, so
It's wizard time! Fireball!
it felt fitting.
there isn't a
Oh,
single
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
wizard in this party.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no,
Which
you're
makes it
right.
best. We do know a pyro though.
Who put Pinhead?
Is that you, Brad?
No.
Oh, you have
Yeah.
Oliver ones from the other group because
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
you have Nitro. Brad is part of Brad is the 1% of Discord, as it turns out.
I'm too powerful now.
It's the equivalent of the blue check mark on Twitter right now.
The issue is that this was by accident too. Like I didn't even want to get it. I was like, oh well, I guess I'm paying.
I guess they've already started taking money from me. God knows I don't know how to stop it.
Well, I used to I used to stream a lot on Discord to like friends when we'd be in the same chat, and I would just screen share or whatever.
Yeah.
And each year I go to like be like, oh yeah, I gotta cancel this, and then all of a sudden it's like, nope, you got it now. It's already gone through, and I'm like, can I cancel it? And they're like, sure, you can cancel it, but we still have $100 from you. And I'm like, all right, cool. I guess I'll just hold off.
I guess I'll just keep using this. Thanks, though.
Yeah, and
Not pay
honestly,
Amazon Prime.
it's worked out.
Can you do me a big favor, Brad?
Sure.
While Shy goes to get her food.
Yeah.
Can you do the FBI one?
Absolutely. So, the FBI one is pretty fun, guys. It's actually
FBI, open up!
Oh God! That actually worked out a lot better than I was expecting it to. I was not expecting it to get that well timed.
That was really good.
Does that even pick up on stream? Because I hope it does.
It does pick up on stream. I have it so Discord's audio in general is picked up, so.
Perfect.
It's gonna be a good night.
It'll be a very good night. Shy's still grabbing some food right now, so while we linger and wait for Shy, is there any questions, comments, concerns?
Does Maeve have anything else brewing right now, like cooking wise? She got any other cookies hanging out here?
If she does, you can't fucking tell the difference between them. They're all burnt as hell.
Okay. We'll just have to work on that. Get her some basic like I'm pretty sure she can like sap out like a I don't know, like
Fucking Gordon Ramsay.
yeah, I was like barefoot Contessa, fucking fucking bake book. I don't know, like what was it? What was her name? Is it Julia? Yeah, Julia Child. That's what. Give me some Julia Child. She can figure it out.
Well, if you can think of a legitimate reason why Julia Child would accidentally sell her soul to the Fae.
Oh, I mean, she picks up other things too, right? Because she's like, oh yeah, I just have this whole like I found a car at one point, so I'm like, okay, she's just able to tap things and take them out and stuff and put them like like they're just floating around. I'm like, there's got to be like a Julia Child book floating around there somewhere, right? Unless that's the car that killed Sarek. She just wants to bring it back. Is that Sarek's final boss? Is the car that killed him?
It's not a car, Brad. It's a fucking transformer.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, I gotta fight Bumblebee. Fuck
Taken
this.
up by fucking Optimus Prime.
Fucking Starscream comes out. He's like, "Fuck you, Sarek." I'm like, that's completely not cool, man.
You can't fucking do that. That's not cool.
Megatron's just behind him, just goading me, just be like, "Yeah, fuck you."
I'm so glad that Brad's character is isekai.
How dare you guys have this conversation while I'm away?
How
Do you
dare
have
you get food?
Do you have
You
some
should have been
comments?
here, Shy.
Do you have any comments about your best friend Megan?
My best friend Megan.
The
He's
android?
a real one.
I'm sorry, what?
Megan's a real one.
Yeah, Megan is a real one. Megatron, Brad.
Oh, thank God. Okay,
His name is Megan, apparently.
that's
Yeah,
fair.
Megan.
Well, isn't that what Meg's name is in Family Game? Her full name is Megatron. I think that's what it is on her birth certificate.
Hold on, I'm Googling something. It has nothing to do with this conversation. Don't worry about it.
Hell yeah.
I hope it is.
Family Guy Meg's real name has nothing to do with this conversation.
This is for something else.
It is Megatron. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
That was
Brad has an infinite amount of knowledge about Family Guy.
I hate it. I was a very big habitual watcher of Family Guy for a long time. That and American Dad. So I have too much lore and information in my brain stored.
I have too much lore.
Too much Family Guy lore.
It's not healthy, I assure you.
Just putting Family Guy and lore in the same sentence does not seem correct for my brain.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
fair.
It technically is lore to some extent. Sorry if you hear coffee shaking in the background.
Yeah, it's totally coffee.
It's definitely coffee.
Mm.
I don't have any alcohol on me today. Unfortunately.
Did you say on you or in you?
Yes.
Either one, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, no, because one is different than the other. One I will believe, and one I'm not up to believe.
What I will believe and what I won't. No, I have not
That's
been
fair.
drinking, nor I almost did. But I got like no sleep last night. So
I think that
Welcome to the club.
I think that's what we should do before each stream. and,
Have a
like-
nap session?
No, I was gonna say get Janelle a breathalyzer.
Oh,
Have her test out and see what happens.
what a waste of money.
you can't.
Like, wow, over the legal limit again, huh?
You must be under this to stream on Twitch. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, Peepaw.
I
Oh,
spilled my
God.
drink. I always come back. Hello, Jordan. Just so everyone knows, on Discord you can put little notes about people that you're friends with. You can click on their name and add little notes. And
Really?
Jordan's for me was raging alcoholic. Alcoholic is now in quotations. There's a reason why. It ties into the game that he runs. However, I just thought that was really
geez.
good timing.
Actually, man.
I found that really funny. Also, 22 months. That's like almost a year.
You reminded me of the notes that I had to look at what I put your note as, and I forgot it was crispy supremacy.
I forgot about crispy supremacy.
Perfect.
I should never forget.
All right.
I love this. I didn't know that feature existed.
Both Shine Brads are very enjoyable.
I'm sorry. What is it now?
What
I
do you mean
have
by
to
that?
know. I just picture Shies as like the one I love, the cyberbully,
No,
or something like that.
that would have been a good one, but no.
No, that's probably Janelle.
Mm-mm.
Me
No?
at Shy or Jordan at me?
It was Jordan at you.
I deserve to be cyberbullied sometimes, not gonna lie.
What the fuck, man?
What?
Stand up for yourself.
What?
What are you talking about?
Can't stand Brad.
Stand up for yourself. After I
Christ.
fucking tripped and ate shit last night and broke my headphones.
Walk it off.
No.
Shy.
Sorry, that was too much.
Yes.
I'm trying to see if I can find the note for you. Oh, the notes don't show up when I'm in streamer mode. That's interesting. We'll go over this later.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go over this later. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Any other questions or anything you guys have before we start up?
Nope.
Okay. Well, the three of you are sitting at a little dining room table with Maeve after she just told you that she ate the rest of Sarek's life force.
Perfect.
And she's got a big smile on her face, by the way, as if, like, this is the most normal conversation you could possibly have with someone.
I bet it was very tasty.
Thank you.
Fuck misbehavior. No, that tracks.
Where's the beef?
I read Shy's as boxerless behavior.
Okay, I can see that actually. But
Shy,
also,
can you throw a punch?
No.
So, like,
Yeah.
either are good.
Mm-hmm.
In all the pictures I've seen of Shay, which hasn't been that many, you look very tiny. I feel like it'd be very, very difficult for you to throw a punch.
But also,
just like my dad.
but also, you're like small enough that I feel like you would be hard to hit.
Yeah, it's one of those weird, in between things. You're hard to hit, but can't really hit hard.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
No.
but Jordan is right. Yeah, it's true. You get you get is her unarmed tag, Jordan?
I don't punch. I grapple.
Fucking wrestle.
I am the gremlin, confirmed.
Fuck yeah.
Shy's right hook might be weak as fuck, but honestly, when she gets her fucking arms around you, it's over with.
I'm like, how did you get your arms around me? How the fuck? How are you doing this?
It's called sending an attachment via email, and when you open it up, it's a pop-up.
The pop-up
It's
is
just
just
it's
Shy.
Shy's fist.
Jesus Christ.
Just to your face.
That would scare the fuck out of me if I got
I
an
always
email like
wanted
that.
I always wanted pop-ups to do that, and I'm disappointed that humanity has not come to that part yet.
Yet.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe
honestly.
someone
I
We're-
keep hoping for it because goddamn, it'd be so useful at
will.
work.
Shy becomes
We're
the
too
next
busy.
Florida man.
We're too busy investing in crypto right now.
God fucking damn crypto.
We gotta work our way through that first.
We have to get through crypto, and then we have to get through whatever the fuck's going on with Twitter, and
Yo,
then...
scariness. Knock your shit off. No one wants your fucking crypto shit.
We're in the crypto arc of the world right now.
It's like a season, I don't know, like 22 type of vibe. If you ask me, it's not that interesting.
Yeah,
It's just kind of happening.
You've reached
Season 23, if you will.
Yeah.
yeah, season 2023.
Completely fair. Either way, though, Maeve said that she ate most of my soul. That's the idea, right?
Ask
Or essence?
most of the life force that you had left on Earth.
And she's very happy about this.
It's super fucking normal.
Yeah, she said it in a very nonchalant manner.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't necessarily say happy. It's just like a, well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of her just taking, like, the garbage out.
Okay, don't say it like that. I've been listening to a lot of, like, affirmation videos, man. You just shot my confidence.
Gotcha.
Shit, dude.
Remember, it's not a garbage cannot, it's a garbage can.
It's actually pretty profound.
All right,
man.
it was a good stream, everybody. I gotta go.
Red never knew the touch of a mother.
I wasn't mentally prepared for that statement.
That's not true at all. My mom's very nice. She's a very nice lady.
I was quoting LKYT.
Alright, fair enough. Anyway, I think Sarah will look back at her and she's just kind of like, oh yeah, that's what I did, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's normal.
And what? What do you mean? Am I only half me? Like, what? I don't understand what you mean.
Oh, I gotta remember a voice I gave her. Jesus Christ. Well,
It's just Sandy.
well, howdy! No, I'm sorry.
That
Let me
would
just connect from Discord real quick.
that would ruin any and all love I have for her.
Mm-mm.
Please don't turn her into Paula Dean.
She just starts offering you butter.
My
Well,
chest is.
well, what I mean is, oh my god, what was her voice? She has a new voice. Well, what I mean is,
What to Mimi?
I know I did!
It's just Mimi, dude. Just
Mimi all along. Mimi on stilts.
I
She's doing
did.
Amy's voice,
It's
but like
funnier
lower.
because she literally went back to the YouTube video to listen
Yes!
to what we ended on
Yes!
Hold on.
moments before stream.
This YouTube video lookup is brought to you by Shy's artwork, actually. And you know what's awesome about Shy's artwork actually is that you can actually buy some of it, which is kind of crazy.
And you can support Shy so that Shy can get more sweaters.
Mm-hmm. And
stay
the problem,
warm.
that's the problem with Shy is that while she can grapple very well, she's very cold. So she needs to be
I
warm
need
while
the
she does
sweaters
it.
to be able to grapple.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Mhm,
The
yeah.
thicker the better.
I
Yeah,
don't wear
absolutely.
them, I use them as rope.
If you if you get her a thick ass sweater, she becomes Zangief immediately. Just
You
fucking starts
too can be
power.
strangled by Shy.
Yeah, that's if we end up getting Jenna, how many followers you have? Fuck it. If we get over to 100,000 followers
Jesus Christ.
on this stream,
If we
will
can get
fly
100
you-
followers on Twitter, that would be great.
we'll
If we
fly
could get
you out.
69 followers on Twitter.
Okay,
How about that? We have
69.
64, I think.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay,
Anyway,
we
continue.
have more than 60.
I can't, guys. I'm trying to make a crazy fucking thing here. I can't move the goalpost.
We'll make your
that close.
crazy fucking thing faster, my bro.
Well, the idea is just that if we get to redacted amount of followers, we will fly you out to Florida to have you personally strangled and grappled by a Shy.
I
Yeah.
don't have that kind of money, but
Shy
the
is
thought's
an
nice.
expert at strangling and grappling.
One of her top things she's able to do.
And
Our-
also adoption.
Art, adoption, and strangling.
Mm.
So if you guys want that, get to redacted amount of followers, and then we can make that happen. I hope you're ready.
All right.
Can I make a plug-in real quick, too?
Yeah, absolutely.
If I get my channel to 100 followers, I already said that I would reveal artwork for Abel's Youth Tale project.
Yes, yes. Go follow Alex. If you're not following Alex, what are you doing?
And this is a real.
Probably having a much better life.
This is a real thing.
I
by
don't-
the way.
The real? What are you doing, real?
Go follow Alex. Do it.
And soon that Genshin Impact's going to be Honkai Railway, where I get railed by Lion Man.
Oh my god.
We did it, boys.
I cannot wait. 2 more fucking days, and I'm not gonna have a life between Genshin and that game.
We are 40
Yar?
minutes into the stream.
Yeah.
Yaha.
Okay.
And we did you get your voice back?
Sort of. I think this was the voice I used. Okay.
Just sounds like you.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. That's what we're sticking with. Boys, continue.
Okay.
You asked her a question.
Sure did. Thank you again, people. We appreciate your love and support. And
Peepaw is the best.
Peepaw is a very good dude.
mostly
Mhm.
cyberbullying, though.
Anyway.
Well, it's more fun to cyberbully Livy, but
Don't let them hear that. Anyway, so yes, I had a question for
Yes.
for Maeve. Do you wish me to ask it again?
no, it was basically, so you're only like half a person, right?
Basically.
Okay, cool.
Where'd the other half go?
So the issue, well, it's not really that you're a whole person, Sarek. You are, but also, I mean, you made a deal with me, and I needed at least half of your remaining human life force, so it was kind of predestined for that to happen.
Oh, okay. So essentially, that was the thing you needed to be able to get me to be here with you right now. And is that for everybody that comes here, or?
Well, it matters. Sort of?
For
Am I not being picked up by Discord again? I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Oh, okay.
Sort of, I guess. Well... I mean... Yesn't. It matters what you wanted. See, you wanted to save the life of someone, so I figured it makes sense that you gave me half of what lifespan you had left.
Wait, I mean, you said that I wanted to save someone? Is that... Did I say that during the time that I was talking with you? And we made the deal?
Well, you didn't really talk to me. Would you consider yourself a religious man, Sarek?
He kind of, like, looks at Maeve and then, like, looks at the rest and just kind of shrugs and says, as you would say, yesn't.
You can make a religion out of this. Sorry.
Please. Please.
Well, you say that, but I remember one night distinctly you were praying for someone to help you save... Hold on. And she gets up from the table and walks over to her workshop and opens the heavy door and just kind of shuffles around for a second. And after a few seconds, she comes back out with a big book, and she walks over the table and sets it down very, very gently, and opens up a page and starts going through, and she's like, someone named Julia.
Sarek's ears and every part of his body perks up at that.
Apparently, something happened to this person. I don't know the details. All I know is you said you lost someone and you couldn't lose someone else. So that's all I got for you.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, I didn't realize you could see that too. All right. I guess that's fair. Then, I guess another question, if you don't mind. Did you bring Helia here?
Let me think about that for a second.
Okay.
Did she?
What the fuck is Jordan?
I'm trying to think. I don't know. He's trying his best in chat right now.
Yeah, monster.
He is doing his best.
Thanks for holding it down over there.
Okay, so she would open her book and start flipping through pages and see something and point at it and kind of read through, and she said, a very long time ago. Well, I mean, I wasn't, like, picking and choosing who came here, you know? I was more just, what was put out into the world. Helia's been here for a very long time, though.
Has she always looked the way she has?
Yeah. I think, has she changed? She still wears that, like, gaudy red outfit and everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one, yeah.
Alright. No, she's always looked that way.
Sarah will kind of like lean back in his chair a little bit, and he'll lean forward again and look to Maeve and just say, "Is that book? Does it have any? Does it have any pictures or anything like that in it? I'm more of a visual person."
She turns the book towards you on a random page, and it looks like almost a hotel logbook of just names and just some of them, like, it has, like, not long paragraphs, but little, like, descriptors of what you assume to be how they got here or, like, what people did to get there. But no, it's also in, like, the worst handwriting you've ever seen in your entire goddamn life.
Awesome. Okay. Do you mind if I ask the person I was praying for, Julia? Did their name ever come back up?
She opens the book and she kind of shuffles through for a little bit, and she's like, well, there's a lot of Julias,
No,
but
I see.
really haven't, none that appear to be connected to you at all, so.
Okay. I appreciate your help there, Maeve. And Sarek will turn to look at Nasade and Matthias, and he'll just say, I might as well come clean about this. The whole reason I haven't really left Helia's side this entire time, because she looks like my daughter. And I don't know why. I've tried to get some answers from her, and I've tried to be very lenient with her, hoping that she would say something. But when I look at this, and he'll point to the book, a part of me was wondering that maybe somehow she was here with me. But I guess not.
Well, okay, so I should probably, interrupt really quickly, and I don't mean to break your really important moment with your friend Sarek, but I'm not the only one who can make deals. I'm the one that takes people and puts them into stuff and puts them into bodies and stuff, but I'm not the only one that can make deals. Samson can do them, and then Iris can do them too.
Wait,
Your other
Samson?
sibling.
Well, yeah, he's just as powerful as me. Why wouldn't he be able to?
And I'm sorry, Nasade, what did you say?
Iris. Iris, that's your other sibling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yep. She's still got a big smile on her face, like,
Oh, she's just smiling at that?
yeah. She's like, yep, that's my other sibling.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry.
Uh,
Discord might
the
not
part-
have
I
picked
did
me up
not
again.
pick that up.
Yeah,
Shit,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
I just picture her, just her head just slowly turns and looks at fucking Dasane and smiles. like a fucking creep.
Nasade is actually gonna focus on Maeve for a moment. You said you brought Sarek and Matthias here, correct?
Yes. Yes. Oh my god, Discord, pick me up. Jesus Christ. Hold on.
Discord uppies.
Uppies Discord. Alright, I'm gonna just eat my mic for a minute and I just won't be as loud. Yep.
Am I different? How did...
Well, you're full-blooded fae, so I can't make those. None of us can.
So, am I originally from this world?
I mean, don't you know where you're from?
Well, not exactly.
Well, you're a changeling, so you have to be from this world. You have to. That's like... Yeah. You were created out of the Fey realm itself.
Wait, well then how does that work? So you're telling me that, like, for someone like me and Matthias being brought here, none of us could become, like, you couldn't make us into a changeling? Or how does that work?
Oh, no, I can't. I can only work with halves.
Okay.
Matthias is half owl, half human, hence the human characteristics that he so beautifully shows. And same with you, Sarek. You're not full orc.
Okay. So then, yeah, that would mean that this Ade is technically from here then. Okay. That's...
I suppose I could have learned from Samson, but I could recognize some things from the human realm.
Oh, Samson's obsessed over the human realm, specifically their music. I don't get it. I think our music's better, but he really, really likes specifically folk music. It's really weird. I don't get it.
Yeah, you would. Sorry.
No, I agree. She's got a big smile on her face again.
Fucking Sarek smiles big. He's like, finally, someone gets me.
Matthias is just drinking the tea.
So-
mud water.
So is it just... Please. So is it actually just you and Iris that can do this then? You said there's others, right? Or
Well-
is it just you two?
Samson can do it as well.
Right, sorry.
No, that's, as far as I know, that's everyone who could do it. And the whole creation thing. But, like, I should say, deals I make. They can make deals, but I take what deals have been made and assert them into form.
And when you do these deals, I know you had said that you had taken half of my essence. What does that do for you? Is that what do you get out of that?
She kind of looks at you for a second, like, what do you mean? And then just kind of gives a little snicker, and she's like, well, it's how I eat.
Oh.
So it sustains you.
Yeah, I feed by creating new life into the world, and Samson feeds by leading that life out of this world.
What does Iris do?
You know, I ask myself that a lot. I haven't talked to Iris in a really long time. She's kind of a shutaway and kind of doesn't like talking to any of us. There's something about us being annoying. I don't get it. But she likes books and stories. Primarily.
Oh no.
She considers herself a writer.
Matthias kind of perks up at this.
Oh, last time I saw her, she was delightful and very, very kind and polite, and I really enjoyed talking. But like, their whole thing is very, they don't really like being around anyone. It's something about the stories end sad. Something about happy endings not being real. I don't know. I think they're kind of full of it. It seems a little pretentious.
Jesus Christ, babe.
Nasade puts their mask on. Do you know where they last were?
Well, hold on. I gotta double check my thing to see what, because she would know. I just don't remember what the name of it off the top of my head is. There's a snowy region to the south. She lives in a place called the Temple of Creation.
Sounds very on the nose.
But yeah, she's interesting.
Would she be open to receiving visitors at any point, or do we have to do something to make it so that way she would be interested in talking with us if we ever wanted to?
I have no idea. Sorry. I just think it's really funny because you guys came here and I was all alone, and it's, as you can tell, we kind of get stored away in places that people really can't find us.
That actually was gonna that was actually gonna be another question I was gonna ask is, if we ever wanted to, come back and see you again, because I think it'd be very and he'll look over at Nasade and Matthias and say, fruitful, and kind of give like a knowing, like a nod to them, like yeah, and look back to Maeve and just say, to be able to visit you again, would there be possibly an easier way to be able to do so?
Did you not come through the front door?
I'm sorry?
The front. And she stands up and she starts walking towards the front of her home and opens up the front door and just kind of points outside. She's right over there. Do any of you go look?
Yep.
There's a front door. What door did we come through?
Yeah, what the fuck?
So, when you get out there and you realize there's actually appears to be like different caves around from where like near the water level right before it hits like the moat that's around her little island. But she points at what appears to be like a little plot of land that's sticking out a little bit from the wall, that there's a ladder going straight up. That's literally the entrance to the Court of the Living. Is that not how you got here?
We went through a well.
Huh. Oh, phew. Well.
Oh my god, please.
That was about it.
Yeah, we Yeah, we were in the Puka village, and then we tied off onto a stump, and then jumped down the well, and did a lot of swimming and walking through, and we finally got here. So you're saying there's
I'm literally
that? Okay.
right below the island of the Court of the Living. Is that not how you got?
No. No.
Hold on. And she starts walking over to the water, and a bunch of slimes rise to the surface as like a little platform, and she's like, "Thank you," and she steps onto the platform. Oh, well, you think she steps onto it? She's still floating. And she points at the little platform, and she's like, I can give you a ride to it if you would like.
Do you have anything else to talk about with Samson Masane?
Not with Samson, no.
We could still chat. We can sit back down. I'll gladly help you to the door though once you're ready to leave. I don't want to kick my favorite visitors out.
That would be lovely. I think we might stay for a little bit longer. That sound all right, everyone?
Matthias nods at this.
All right.
As long as that's okay with you, of course.
She gives you a big smile and leads you back inside. All right. What questions did you have for her then?
Did you know that the wells connect to here?
Well, yes, but that's mainly so the water has somewhere to go.
Fucking damn it, dude. What the fuck, man? Why the fuck? Why does this keep happening to us?
I hate it here.
Every time we get any fucking like a crumb of info, and we always have someone be like, "And why'd you do that?"
Why did you just do this simpler thing?
A no
was very
campaign.
obscure.
God damn it, man! I'm just.
If Nell didn't have a character that did this to us at some point within any of her campaigns, it would not be enough campaign.
I'm fucking crying. I can't believe. Anyway.
It's a staple.
Fuck, man. Thank you, Janelle. Appreciate it.
No problem. I don't know if you guys, just for like clarification, if you look on the map that's on the stream, you can see the island that her like she lives
there's a
under.
hole there, like that thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. We didn't know that.
I know, but I just wanted to point out.
Yeah, I see the hole now. Thank you.
Thanks.
Keep that
Perfect.
in mind.
So that's where we're at. It's that fucking island.
Mhm.
Perfect.
So, is there like signs out there that say this is your place? Do people? You said that not a lot of people come and visit you. Are a lot of people aware that you're here?
Well, they should be. I have a whole legion of worshippers that live on this island.
Oh.
They're actually mostly changelings, surprisingly.
Oh.
Interesting. Well, that could be interesting. We can. I mean, I don't think we've seen any other, as far as we know, any other changelings, right? I could be mistaken.
No, we definitely have. Most of the enemies we've encountered have been changelings.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You're right.
The children we beat up were changelings too.
I forgot. When I picture them in my brain, I think of them as being like human or like fucking
Yeah, same.
halflings and shit. Oh, my bad.
I did not think of them as changelings either.
Nah, it's just a bunch of white people.
It's just a bunch of white people.
Makes it easier for me, honestly.
That makes me feel better about almost putting an arrow through.
That's
Maeve?
Mm-hmm.
Were you a part of the same thing Samson used to be? Where he got me sounds like he kidnapped me, but you know what I mean.
She kind of gives you like a little puzzling look. And she's like, no, I don't leave very often, so I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Did he ever bring me here to meet you? When I
No.
was young?
Nope. Though he should have. I think he should have. I think, honestly, if you would have had a strong woman in your life teaching you how to, like, take care of yourself, maybe you wouldn't have been stuck traveling with him constantly. And I can't imagine that was a very stable life at all.
Sarah puts down the cookie.
Did did you even know that I existed before?
I knew Samson, adopted a child. I really hadn't spoken or talked to you before, though.
I mean, it's good to meet family, though, right? I would it's good.
Well, of course.
So
If I remembered that family existed, maybe I'd be more excited.
no, I understand.
I'm gonna have to talk to Samson about that then. That's so strange. Well, I'm sorry that it took this long to meet, but, we got to meet, though, finally!
It has been nice to meet you, and I appreciate what you've done. Does he have the ability to alter memories?
No. That would actually be more of Iris's thing.
Son of a bitch.
Of course.
Gotta keep it in the family.
I know for a while there, the only person who would ever visit me would be a couple, the only two people that would really visit me anytime would be a couple of Samson's friends, one of which got really interested in Iris's abilities. It might have actually been that Helia you were talking about.
That Drax. She's the one that brought forth a memory that was hidden.
That was probably... Discord will not pick me up. I'm about to throw myself into an ocean. That makes sense. That sounds like something Iris could do.
I should make one, Jordan. You make a good point.
That's a good point. Helia.
Yeah, that's fair. She's earned that.
Mm-hmm. Megan. I love Drake and Josh so much.
Damn.
Damn.
You shit, dude.
Oh my God,
You
I'm
didn't
wrong.
have to melt her like that.
That was man,
Tell me I'm wrong, though.
bitch slapped the shit out of me. My man.
Jesus
man. God
Christ.
And I was like, can I please have a cookie?
I just want a smidgen of attention.
damn. Just a little bit of something. Like,
It does come through stream
Damn it.
That was really good
I didn't
timing.
even catch what that was. I like dissociate through half these soundboard stuffs.
If
That's fair.
it makes you feel any better, I do too. But also, that one is a SpongeBob one, so it always catches my attention. Can you do the forehead one really quickly?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Just a second here. Yeah, I can just take a look real quick. Yeah, I mean, I think it's on here somewhere. Yeah, right there.
You angry too?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
can't see my forehead.
Perfect. Okay.
I was expecting you to just purposely not hit it and just hit one of the screaming ones.
Dude, why would I do that?
Yeah, why would Brad do that when he could just do that himself?
Yeah. I feel like I do a good enough scream for you guys.
You do. You are the banana boy.
Oh my
Thanks.
god, the knocking one, I immediately like whipped my head to the side like, what was that?
Knock knock, it's Soup Man, bitch.
Jordan asked for it.
Glad we can help Jordan. Did you have any other questions though?
Do changelings worship all three of you?
Well, I mean, primarily, not a lot of people worship Samson, which I think is why he never actually stayed at his temple. But, changelings more or less hung out with me a lot. But, I mean, like, I'm not going to judge anyone for switching religions or switching gods or anything, but they kind of hung out with me more than... Why? Is there something wrong?
We've
Yeah.
been getting attacked by changelings.
Well, that won't do. And she stands up and she kind of looks around and she's like, I will find something to help you. Give me one moment. And she walks into her workshop. You hear shuffling.
The changeling deletionate her.
Oh no! Like a Mises box.
But
It's a little mouse trap.
but
Put this out at night. It'll track them. In the middle of the night, snap! Oh, we got another one.
they're not humane traps.
Sorry.
I don't know why this is so much fun.
We gotta lock Nasade up in the tent because they keep coming out the fuck with the trap.
Hundreds of
Nasade
change.
dying in a blue trap.
Get the fuck back in there.
And she shuffles in her workshop for a little bit, and then you start hearing clanging.
Ah, yes, the soft sound of power tools.
The soft sound of power tools. And after
Very rhythmic.
a few minutes, she walks out, and she has what appears to be a staff, much like yours, Nasade, except for you have the one that can collapse, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, it is not collapsible. You can definitely tell that. I won't
My
make you
brain
guys.
immediately went collapseless behavior.
So it won't. Matthias and Sarek, it just looks like a metal rod that looks a little bit sturdier than Nasade's.
It's a nice stick.
Nasade, as it gets closer to you, it feels you're not hurt by it, but it definitely feels unpleasant. And you notice that Maeve is now wearing gloves while holding it. And she reaches into what appears to be a pocket on her skirt that definitely was not there before, and hands you a pair of leather gray gloves and sets it on the
cool.
table.
I'll put them over my current ones.
Perfect. What color gloves do you have?
Black.
Oh, okay.
They're like black leather gloves.
Well, I guess you don't really need them, but I mean, like, she gives them to you because she cares about you.
That's nice.
And she holds the staff out to you.
And Nisade will slowly take it.
It doesn't hurt you, but you definitely feel a sting in it. And she gives you a little smile and says, "It's made out of iron. It won't kill changelings, but I mean, like, you probably don't like touching it, right?"
I can feel how unpleasant it is already.
And she gives you another big smile, and she's like, "You're welcome."
Wait, Sadi's gonna use the changeling killer?
Nisade, the changeling, is going to hold the changeling killer.
It's like it's like giving a fucking cockroach raid.
Okay, but Brad,
Mate,
Nisade asked.
Brad,
Yeah.
Abel has a sword that's silver, okay?
Yeah, Abel has a sword that could actually kill him.
It makes sense.
It's just, well, yeah, and I guess it's still funny from that last campaign too. The idea that like Janelle's just like, "Oh hey, Abel, can you like roll me like an agility check?" And you're like, "Yeah, sure." And you fall on your sword.
Whoops!
If you want to make it even better, he's not good on his feet.
He's not.
True. It's very true.
He's tripped multiple times.
He's got 2 left feet.
Absolutely. And Willard
Or
loves
2
it.
right feet.
Abel trips and Willie's like, "That's my man."
There he is. Right into my arms as always. It's all going according to plan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyways, moving on. I can't right now with this.
Keep your enemies' enemies and your friends' enemies close.
Frenemies.
words of wisdom.
Got a lot of enemies. Anyway,
I'm gonna go raid Brad's house with bananas.
That's fair.
I'll be back.
I am running low.
Just throw bananas through his window.
Shy going into Anakin's skull. Oh my god! Oh, that
Yeah,
was
can we
really
turn it
good.
into a lightsaber?
You are my brother's solace.
Hello there.
That's really good.
Amazing.
Shy, I'm gonna send you something really quickly.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Great job. While you do that, I'm going to step away for just a hot second to use the restroom.
He's going to check for bananas.
What the fuck is
I think
Doesn't
in the
fuck us with
meantime,
banana
now is a
thing.
perfect time for this.
Oh, yes. The Yinglings. You know what? I'm gonna make that.
I will do peek at Peg. Give me a moment.
There. I've added to Shy's note.
There you go, Shy.
Thank
All
you so
yours.
much.
Ooh,
You can call it the Fae Be Gone staff.
baby gone.
Alright. Oh, I forgot Peg was over Brad.
No, that's fair. That checks out.
There was your peek. Jesus Christ!
Sometimes I wonder if Brad's neighbors hear him shouting and they just kind of like awkwardly look at their window.
I hope they do.
I mean, they left you a boot, so it's the most they could do for you.
That's very true.
The weird man next door is yelling again.
That checks out.
Oh, okay, I've returned. Yeah, boop.
Babe, he's yelling tasty again. I don't know how to feel about this.
Oh my god.
Nasty.
Maeve,
Yeah?
do you have like some sort of like a holster I could use for the staff?
Oh my god! I completely forgot about that! Hold on! And she jumps up and she runs back into her workshop. And she comes back out with a holster that appears to be made completely of leather that you can throw over your shoulder.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm Donatello.
You
Is
did
there like
it.
can we like
I've
wrap
done
that
it.
around the end of it? So like I don't know, it's like a grip for Nasade, so they don't have to keep touching it.
That's the gloves.
Oh, is that what the gloves are for? Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. Okay.
Yeah. Luckily,
okay.
I always come equipped with gloves. Because, good lord, I don't want to touch anything.
Yeah. Ew, touching shit? Gross.
Feel you.
Which is funny, considering I knew nothing about any Fey weaknesses, but I was just like, I don't want any of Nasade's skin showing. I don't want them to be touched by the outside elements.
The
Really
outside
worked well for
elements
you.
cannot touch. I do think that was funny. You're like, I'm gonna be a changeling, and I'm like, delicious. Does anyone else have any questions?
Mm. None that Sarek would ask.
No touchy. Think you don't know anything about the city of rich folk across the way, do you?
City of rich folk across the way. She's kind of thinking for a second. Do you mean? Hold on, I have to look up the city's name. Do you mean, Umbrus?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's a city.
Do you know how they feel about the Fae?
Oh, it's a primarily Fey-run city.
Oh, thank God. Oh, they galore.
You hear a little hum of, "You're welcome."
I have blessed you, my child.
I have blessed you, my child. Thank you, Alor. It's their city council's a little touchy. They don't really like. Well, and she kind of scans over to Sarek and Matthias and looks directly back into Sade. They're not really friendly to outsiders.
Oh.
I mean, neither really have the people we've come across particularly.
I guess that's true. Yeah, not a lot of people have really liked us. Now that I think about it.
Sade's gonna look at them both. How do you both feel about war crimes?
I'm sorry.
I didn't stutter.
I think I have opinions. I don't know how to voice them, but we're all stuck together because we're like family right now, so I don't think I have much of a choice.
I guess the question is, what do you have in mind? And if are people going to get hurt that don't need to get hurt?
Well, if they don't try to harass us, there won't be a need for them to get hurt. But if push comes to shove, I have some leftover rage I would like to get out.
Are you implying that Matthias or Sarek and I are going to get arrested when we enter town?
No, I'm suggesting that a lot of people can be stupid, and they might mess with the wrong group.
I mean, that's completely fair. We 2 out of the 3 of us are usually pretty angry, so I guess that's probably fair. Anyway, what do you?
Matthias
have there?
hides awkwardly behind the teacup.
It's okay.
Manic Crimes Monday!
It's beautiful. It's actually beautiful.
And that shall be our tagline now on Twitter.
Perfect. Manic Crime Monday. Thank you, Ace Arrows. I appreciate it.
New meme unlocked.
New meme for the books.
Thank you. Thank you.
Think in that case, Nasade has no more questions.
Matthias, do you have any questions for the lovely Maeve?
Give me a second here.
I might have one if you need to.
I have one. I'm just thinking how to word it.
Oh, okay.
Oh shoot! I just remembered something. Can your slimes leave here?
Are you implying I keep them here against their will?
No, It's.
Jeez,
I
Sade.
didn't know.
That one
Sade
little...
will smack him
That-
in the shoulder.
He'll just smile back at him.
Shoves Sarek out of his chair.
Sarek directly into the water to drown.
Great roll.
I didn't know if they were bound to this area for whatever reason.
No, they can leave. They can leave if they want.
If this one would like to, may I take them with me? Gesturing to the little blue slime still sleeping in the hoodie.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Nasade.
My little guy.
Shy got a little guy in this game, and that's
I
all
got
she
a little
cares.
Session's over, boys.
I care him so much.
What question did you want to ask, Alex? I know you said that you're trying to figure out how to word it.
No, I think I'm just gonna fucking word vomit it. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Perfect! Alright.
Matthias is gonna kind of look meekly to Maeve, and, he looks like he's... What's the word I'm looking for? Perhaps... I don't want to say small because I know Maeve is quite towering, but
Maeve big.
Sure
Big
is.
lady.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ, Brad.
I gotta lean into it.
we are throwing bananas through Brad's windows. Anyways, don't fucking banana me. Anyways, and he's just gonna come out and say, I know you said we could come back here and visit anytime. Can I keep calling you Auntie?
I think when you said that, Maeve just puts her hands up to her mouth, and her eyes start getting watery, and she's like, "Of course you can! Oh my god!" And she stands up and starts hugging you.
Matthias has been adopted.
I am so excited! Oh my god! I have a new family member! I have to go tell Samson in a minute.
I'll make you my cousin.
I'm really... Yes, Matthias. There's, like, just tears streaming down her face at this point.
Is Matthias in, like, a bone-crunching hug?
Absolutely. Like, directly into her shoulders. She's
Perfect.
holding him.
All of your hollow bones mean nothing now.
Your hollow bones are nothing compared to her strength. She is...
You are hollow now.
It is uncomfortably strong, by the way.
Perfect. Matthias chooses to suffer. He's already ate so many different foods.
All burnt.
Sanji's cooking. This world is nothing but pain.
That's fair. I think after a moment, she'll step back from the hug. And she's like, "Of course. Is there anything else I can help you three with?"
Actually, yeah, I was just curious. I know you had mentioned that, that your front door is right over there. But is there any other way that maybe we can keep in contact with you while we're not available to actually visit you?
Uh, hmm. Would she have them? Hold on, I'm thinking. I think
Does she got one of those fucking? Does she got a BlackBerry?
she can Blackberry.
Just whips out walkie-talkies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out is that if she would have, because she would have something. She's an artificer, so she would have something. I'm just trying to figure out if it would be like a sending stone or some type of electronic device. I think it would be sending stones. Just a Nokia.
It's very durable.
No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. We're going with this. She goes into her workshop.
God, no! No!
There's a couple of seconds where you just hear like pounding and things getting thrown around, and she comes out and she has 4 what appears to be little black squares that I think Matthias and Sarek would immediately recognize as Nokias. Old ass Nokias. And she just look at the 3 of you and say, I found these in the void one day!
Dear Barbara, this is crazy. I haven't seen one of these in forever.
Oh no.
He just takes it. Do we have to pay for minutes?
What?
Oh yeah. Fair enough.
He's gonna try to mess with it. Does it actually like legit work?
Yes, and it has Snake on it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. I
middle
just
school all over again.
imagine that Maeve got these from the void and was like, how do it work? And then just like, I'm just gonna shove a sending stone in it. And just like broke one into pieces and put a little piece inside of it.
Perfect!
I mean, they seem to be imbued with some sort of magical energy, so maybe that's what she did. Who knows? She's essentially a mad scientist, so.
What's your number? What do we call for you to answer?
I think she would go through and make sure that everyone would be able to contact each other on it.
Oh my god!
You just add Nokia to my character sheet.
I already did. right next to my fucking longsword, I have my Nokia. I'm gonna replace my shield with it.
What damage does it do if we throw it?
Let me think on that one. It will probably be quite a bit of damage, let's be honest.
It's a secret weapon. It doesn't break either. That's the best part.
Do we add that onto our gear, or do we add that into...
I just got in my notes right now.
Yeah, I would just throw it in your items.
Yeah, I put it in my gear.
Perfect.
You actually put it in
Yeah,
Right in the
of course
gear.
I did.
right under my dungeon rations. It says.
I put it in right next to my mystic drugs and my forget-me-not.
Yeah, fair enough.
What the fuck was I going to do? I've lost all train of thought. I was not expecting to get a Nokia in this game.
Congratulations. Well, I mean, she, actually, no, you guys, that has not been discussed yet. Never mind.
Nasade leaves the party again. Sarek's just like, hold on, let me text her, see where she's at.
Nasade, where you at? And they just
God.
respond, none of your fucking business.
Wow, they're really quick with that T9 texting. they learn super quick. God damn.
Sarek's just sounding out the words as he's click, 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 click.
Oh
click,
man,
click.
I hit 8 too many times.
God damn it. This is why they call me a boomer. Is this it? Is this the reason? Oh god, this has been a day already. Sarek will absolutely thank Maeve for the fucking phone.
Congratulations, you've unlocked cell phone.
Thank you so fucking much. Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah, everyone thank Jordan for that one. Gotta make a mace out of Nokias. That's how you kill the BBEG.
I can't wait to throw a fucking my phone at God.
The next time you see Samson, just whip that bitch.
Oh my God! I mean, I was just gonna punch him, but now I have an even stronger weapon. Also, hearing that he is a god is very upsetting to Zarek. He's just like, God damn it! I just want to fucking strangle this fucker.
I mean, you can if you want. Nell isn't gonna stop you. I can't promise Maeve won't.
Oh, there's no plans on that at the moment. We'll hold off.
Yet.
I'm not gonna say it's off the table. it's always gonna be there. Every
get
time
it.
fucking Sarah looks at Samson, he just Arthur memes it.
That's okay. I've switched in our Sunday game Regicide from 3 different people so far. The first one I found out was pretty cool. The second one turns out was also pretty cool. I'm hoping the third one's not cool.
You're like, I've been trying my best to do regicide. They just won't let me.
They won't let me. They keep making them too fucking nice. Anyway. So I get it. I do get it. I ask again, is there any other questions?
Oh man, I mean, I think that might be it, man. At least for right now.
Auntie Maeve, if I might ask, he's gonna draw in a deep breath, and then just finally look at her. Can I ask how I came here?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. If Discord would stop fucking cutting out.
It's talking to the adults now.
I don't listen. I just want attention. That's all I want. Yes, Sarek has Maeve's number, if you're curious.
Sure fucking does.
I think you feel better, Brad.
I'm so fucking happy I asked now.
Jordan's pulling for Sarah too.
Jordan's over here being a wingman.
Oh, thank you.
Aunt.
Yeah.
Stop trying to date Nasade's aunt.
Do you not want me as an uncle or not? Do you not want that? Look at Sarah. He's a lovable little rascal.
Little.
Well, you know what I mean.
In comparison to her, yes.
Yeah, yes. He's like, finally, I can be the little spoon.
Finally.
Okay.
Thanks, Jordan.
She opens up her book and finds your name. And gives you kind of like a smile and holds out her hand.
Sarah.
What's up?
Okay. Matthias will extend his hand out her way.
I have to make sure I'm playing the right music. Give me a second. My bones tell me this is not correct. Maybe. Music is going to sound fucking atrocious for a moment on stream. I'm so sorry. For some reason, it keeps turning my monitoring off of some of this music. Please let me... Jesus Christ!
Amazing.
Okay, I really hope this is the
Cannon
right song.
fire?
There we go. I really hope this is correct. It's doing the thing again. Everyone just give a shout out to OBS.
Fiddy.
50.
We have 50.
Thank you.
My monitoring is just not working. Would it be a Nell stream if the audio worked the way it was meant to?
No.
Perfect.
It wouldn't be a Nell stream without some form of technical issues.
You find yourself, Matthias. Well, not in the form of Matthias, but in you open your eyes for a brief moment and you are in a just very sanitary white room. And you're by yourself. Health insurance is expensive, and honestly, at this point, you don't even know if you'd be able to pay any of these hospital bills if you got out. But you don't regret the choices you made, because you know she died comfortably. It's been a few years, and God knows... I can hear my dad sneezing in the background. Jesus Christ.
I heard that too. Tell Dad we said bless you.
If he comes by, I will tell him. But it had been a few years, and honestly, it had been a year since your dog had also passed.
Our
And
little baby's alone.
and at this point, you knew no one was going to be able to come see you in the hospital. All of your friends had since moved out of town after college and gone on with their own careers and everything. While you really couldn't have afforded to move on just because everything had to go to your mother's comfort. But you don't regret any of that. But no one told you starvation was this painful. After a while, you weren't able to feed yourself correctly, and you just felt your body withering away, and other health problems that were probably connected to your mom's health problems ended up flaring up, and, well, from the sounds of it, death sounded like a blessing at this point. And in your final moments, you hear the heart monitor slow down, I guess. And then you hear a flatline, almost as if it's an out-of-body experience, and your eyes slip closed. And Maeve pulls her hand away.
Wow. Okay. A tear rolls down the side of Matthias's face at this as he draws his hand back. And he is quiet.
I think as Maeve notices that you're crying, she pulls her hand back a little bit quicker, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Did I make you upset? Oh no, And she stands up and she gives you another hug. It's significantly less crushing. And she's like, I am so sorry. Is human death really that bad?
No, I guess it depends on the experience. He just kind of breathes out. Sometimes it's probably for the best.
Sarek will put his hand on Matthias's shoulder and kind of give him like a knowing look. I'm sorry. Obviously, I didn't see what happened, but I understand.
It's fine. We're all here right now. We've got Auntie Maeve and we've got tea and cookies. It's fine.
You're right. And he'll kind of grip his shoulder a little bit and kind of give him like a half smile.
Maeve will step away from, I'm assuming, the two of you, seeing as Sarah got closer. Maeve will step away and read her book and say, well, if it's any consolation, according to, my records, your mom was very happy at the end.
Thank you.
She smiles at the three of you and goes to get more tea. Is there anything else you guys wanted to ask her about or anything?
It's like every time we go to do something, it's like, fuck.
I have nothing to ask.
I think I'm good too. Plus, we can call her up if we need to.
That is true. You can call her on your cell phone.
Call me on your cell phone.
I knew you were going to do that. I felt it in my bones.
Should have known better.
It's Telephone by Lady Gaga.
It's my favorite song.
I physically had to stop myself.
It's the song that Ava danced to when no one's watching.
Is there, realistically though, is there, I don't want to like rush you guys, but I just wanted to make sure we covered all the questions that you guys had for Maeve.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I have none outside of those two.
Yeah, I asked more than I was expecting.
Gotcha.
A couple things.
I think from there, then, I'm assuming you all stay for a little bit longer and have tea with Maeve. And she offers to take you to what she refers to as the front door. But keep in mind, Bartholomew is still in the Puka village.
We also just left, and Chad knows that we left, and he might be like, oh, maybe they'll come back. And just sit there.
And we were also supposed to charter passage as well with Rose.
That is true. So,
I mean,
we'd hide.
Fuck. We have a lot of things we have to do actually to go going back there.
if you guys want, because you now know the path to get back to. Bye now, love you. Be safe. Don't talk to strangers. I'll see you in the morning.
Bless
You didn't tell
you.
him bless you.
Bless
Or
you.
that.
Gotcha. Bye, love you. Apparently, I also cannot talk to strangers because I'm online. So, sorry,
Yeah,
everyone
no.
in chat. I cannot speak to any of you anymore. Luckily, there's 3 other people here who can interact with you.
Actually, I hate to say that I am also of this. I cannot speak with anyone as well.
Oh,
Yeah, the Superman told you couldn't.
Yep, it's true. He said not to talk to strangers and not let anyone in my house.
that is also true.
Thank you, Superman.
Shy, you're on chat
Pull out
duty.
Your driveway, then. I'm always on chat duty.
But seeing how the three of you already know the way through the well, I'm not gonna make you roll to like squish yourself back through there.
Oh, thank you.
You're just going to get back late in the day, like essentially like past when most people are already asleep.
That works. I think we can roll with it, huh?
How would you like to get out of the well?
Is our rope gone?
Roll me a d6, Shy.
Ah,
Okay.
fuck. So much for rolling and getting out of here.
Yeah, the rope's there.
Oh, thank God, Chad didn't think he
okay.
died.
Nasade will try climbing the rope first.
Can you give me a dexterity roll?
No.
Yeah!
Can I just fly out?
Absolutely you can fly out.
Sick.
Is
Just
it-
flies past Nasade.
Is it big enough to carry Sarek? Please.
I mean,
What did you
technically,
get?
I can take the rope with me, but there's already a rope there.
That is true. Nasada, you're able to get out. Anyway, Brad, you know the drill.
Yeah. Yeah. Sarek is just gonna go and tug on the rope real quick.
Mm-hmm. It'll hold you.
I just feel like he's like Mar from Home Alone 2. He's about to go up there, just pulling the rope, and the fucking like sandbag comes and hits him in the face. All right, he's gonna try to scale it.
Hit me with that dexterity roll.
Could I just use my charisma?
You cannot charm the rope into letting you.
But I'm very charming.
Someone please make that a clip. You cannot charm the rope.
You can't charm the fucking rope. I don't care how charming you are.
Damn it. Oh,
Yeah, you visibly struggle.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Um,
I'm wearing 200 pounds of armor.
Leaning on the lip of the well, just watching. You're doing great, Sarek.
Thank you. I got it.
You're doing great, Matthias calls down the well.
Oh, wow, you guys are really supportive. Thank you. Almost too supportive.
We're
Morale
standing
boost.
next to the rope, not pulling it or anything to help. We're just watching him.
I've got,
You got this. You can do it. Morale boost.
yep, I got 150 pounds extra fucking armor on me, but yeah, I'm doing really great. Thank you, guys. Yep.
But
Thank
you're
you.
strong. You can do it.
Yeah, I'm really fucking strong. Oh, God.
you slowly make your way to the very top.
I just picture he throws his hands over the side of like the well, and he's just sitting like on his stomach, on the ends of the well, just.
Bartholomew walks over to Matthias and starts pressing his nose into your face.
Aw. Matthias is going to, like how when you grab, like, the side of the animal's face and you just, like, ruffle it and, like, press your forehead in theirs?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Oh, Bartholomew's a good bear. I love him.
Hey, good boy.
Good boy.
Thank you for
all
that, Shay.
all three of you are filthy, by the way.
Yeah.
God, I wish I had prestidigitation at this point.
Your little slime Shy,
Mm-hmm.
the just vibin', is so enamored by the fact that the sky is just covered in stars.
But do you like the stars, Sadika?
It is like wiggling joyfully.
Joyful wiggles. Nasade will scoop them up into their palm and hold them out a little higher to see better.
You know that meme on TikTok where it's like the one girl crying because pigs can't look up and see the sky?
I'll never see the sky.
I'm imagining that. Except for the slime is very excited and not screaming for help. Your little buddy is so happy right now.
I'm so happy for him.
Well, my question is, are you guys going to camp? Because it's night, it's bedtime, at least generally, unless you guys want to stay up all night. Do you want to make camp? Or do you want to go to the the tavern, and also wash your clothing while you're staying there?
In this economy?
Steve, this is why I had us camp out that first night, because now we can spend the money to get rooms so that
Fuck.
we can get clean, and we didn't have to spend double.
All right. Good thinking. Good thinking on your part. Yeah.
Well, when the four of you, because Bartholomew does follow, go into the tavern, Mimi sees you and waves very happily. It's not busy. She definitely looks like she was ready to go to sleep. And she waves for all of you to come near her and just says, "Well, good evening. We only have one room open if that's what you guys are here for, but if you need it."
Oh no, there's only one bed.
Well.
I
mean, I guess we might as well.
yeah.
You three are disgusting. Hi, Bartholomew.
Thanks. Wait, is that because we're actually discussing, or is that because we're taking the one room?
Mimi just stares at you.
I'm like,
Matthias also stares at him.
that feels a little... it feels a little too harsh.
You're covered in mud and dirt. Where were
Okay,
you,
yeah.
in a well?
Funny you should
say
do that.
You're welcome to use...
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, they Sarah cringes.
Well, jokes ensue.
Well.
What do we have here? I have a washroom down here as well you can use, if the three of you, because there's only one washroom per room. So, if you want to figure that out, she points at, there's a door right next to the kitchen that appears to lead to a hallway that appears to lead to some sort of washroom.
Cool.
Yeah, I think that'd be lovely. Thank you, Mimi.
No
We would
problem.
appreciate it.
It'll be... Oh my god, how much was the rooms?
I believe it was 2.
One gold.
I think it was...
It was 2. It was 3, including a meal.
Yes, okay, thank you. It would be, the prices.
It would be redacted.
It would be redacted. Did you three want stew while you're at it?
I mean, we might as well, right? Like, I mean, come on.
I'm all right, thank you.
Oh, okay. She dishes out a bowl of stew for Sarek and looks at
thank
Matthias.
No, thank you, Mimi, but I do appreciate it.
No problem. Is there anything in particular? I'm assuming you three will wash up, and Sarek will also eat. Is there anything else you three would like to do while you are here for the night?
Yeah, I'd like to impale myself with my face slaying staff. No, I'm kidding.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a roll.
I need that impaling roll. Thank you.
Your impale skill.
Impale roll.
think I got that here. Yeah, right there. How big is? What are you just talking about? Like in this area, or are you talking about like in the actual room itself?
For the room as well. Just in
Okay.
general, is there anything you would like to do before you head to bed for the night?
How big is the room, and also, how big is the bed?
It is 2 beds and a couch, but it's like a little itty bitty, like shitty couch.
Matthias is just gonna sit on the floor and lean in against Bartholomew.
Honestly, you'll probably be more comfortable than the actual beds.
Shit. So the beds are very hard.
Yeah, they're not comfortable. The decoration of the room is significantly cuter than, like, Cal's Tavern, but it is nowhere near as comfortable.
She's got stickers on the wall. Seems fitting.
She's got little glow-in-the-dark stars on the wall
Yeah.
ceiling.
She would. Why is there stickers on everything? Sarah
What
would
is
definitely
this
take a
half
bed.
off sticker?
Can we buy this? Is this bed for sale? Why is it on the pillow? Just turns it over and there's a fucking assload of other stickers on there. What the hell is going on?
Got some
That's
Lisa
her-
Frank tigers on there.
She's got some there's some like literature in there. It's like the one of those fucking zoo books.
Yeah!
She's got some fucking zoo books in there.
Amazing.
All bunny ones.
Apology to chat. My dogs are freaking the fuck out upstairs. Like, freaking the fuck out upstairs. But that was really hard for me to say. So if you hear barking, I'm sorry.
That was intense, man.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I think, I think that'd pretty much be it. I mean, like, unless anybody wants to talk about anything before they go to fucking bed.
There was a temptation to bust out my drugs, but
Are you really gonna do drugs here right now?
I mean,
Why not?
I'd be hotboxing you two as well. So
That's what I'm saying. What's that you got there? It looks like. Is that a dart?
Take the shot.
Dope will fuck up your brain, dude.
No, I'll save it for another occasion. Yeah, Nasade's pretty much just gonna go to sleep after putting the staff in a corner, because, good lord.
No, that's fair. That's completely fair. Then Matthias is sleeping next to Bartholomew.
Hmm.
Yeah, the 3 of you get a good night's sleep. I mean, you're all a little achy for different reasons. Nasade and Sarek, it's because those beds fucking suck, but it's better than sleeping in a tent. Matthias, it's because Bartholomew kicked you in the night.
That checks out.
Yeah. He does a little leg kicky thing, like when he's like dreaming he's running.
Perfect. Attaboy.
He's perfect.
He's like that dog that wedges its way between you and then does the big ol' stretch to push you to the far reaches of the bed.
Yeah, exactly. Looking at my dogs, exactly.
Sarek is searching his bed. He swears he felt the same rock he's felt every single time he goes to sleep in his bed somewhere.
Wait, so you said it was 2 gold, right?
Yes, it was 2 gold.
Okay.
It would be 3 for Sarek. Actually, it's 2 gold for a room.
Yeah, I
since
was
we're
about to
sharing
say,
it, right?
damn, she's making money.
So
Fucking,
to make it fair, 1 gold from each of you.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like Mimi's fucking highway robbery here, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for making my business really good. Now fork it over.
I'm starting to think the pyromaniac might not be the problem.
It's capitalism, baby!
Is Mimi having a monopoly on fucking
We did this.
We fucking put her in power. What a fucking time.
Oh, hold
We
on.
helped her
Wrong
get her
music.
business booming.
Oh god.
And then suddenly, I cannot. Why don't I remember what any of this music is? Hold on. Stream's just hearing me go through all this. Oh,
I had
nope.
a question.
Nope, that's just Megalovania. Go on. What's your question?
I had I forget what it was for, but I had some extra health. Do I still have that? Or now that I've slept, is that gone?
You still have it. It was from you ate something that you got
Yeah.
extra health from. I don't remember
Yeah.
what
Oh
it was.
yeah,
off the top of my head.
it was Nasade's food.
That's
Yeah.
what
Oh
it
yeah,
was.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah, the spicy food. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So,
He managed
Yeah.
to not die.
you have the extra health until it depletes, and then you won't get it back.
Beautiful. Okay. Thank you.
Well,
Am I still down my hit point then?
no, you rest and you heal up.
Okay.
So the three of you wake up. If you go down into the tavern, it is bustling, and you do see Rose in there.
Oh,
Rose, my love.
She appears to be eating eggs, and Chad is just, she's not saying anything but just smiling happily to herself while Chad just fucking talks her ear off.
The sign of a good relationship.
Mm-hmm. She seems content.
Happy for her.
Does
love
Rose
that
have the Venus flytrap with her too?
No, not right now.
Is there
Okay.
bacon on the plate at all?
Oh, absolutely. There's a shit ton of bacon on the plate.
Like, fucking
Perfect.
God, someone's feeding her.
I was getting worried.
I guess.
She's looking a little thin.
Old Willie habits kicked in. I'm like, there better be fucking
Willie
bacon
just
thing.
runs into the kitchen. brings out
Wait!
all the bacon.
Old Willard.
Oh god. Yeah, I mean, I guess we will go and bombard their breakfast.
When Rose sees the three of you walk up, she waves happily, and does a thing where she kind of scratches behind her one ear, and just says, "I was wondering when you guys were gonna get back. Do you still need a ride over to Umbris?"
Yes.
Well,
Well,
good
what'd they
morning.
say?
I'm so happy that you're all three of you are so excited about being awake in the morning. I don't know why I'm suddenly giving her a southern accent now. Oh my god, it's
That's
it's
what Rose
just
has.
happening. I know, but it's just
happening.
happening.
Nell was trying to avoid it to some degree because it almost sounded like Sandy at one point.
That's
Yeah.
probably fair.
I can't consistently do voices. You all know that. Yeah, I can definitely. I'll go talk to. Oh God, who the fuck was the ferryman again? Oh my God, what was his name?
I don't remember.
If I would have rewatched the last video, I could have told you.
It was. Oh fuck! Hold on, my notes are falling everywhere.
This
This checks out.
It
this
is.
ferryman named Check is brought to you by the lurkers in chat. Thanks, lurkers.
Shout
we
out to
appreciate
the
it.
Thanks.
lurkers.
Shout out to the lurkers. It is Danny. I'll
DeVito.
Danny DeVito. I'll go make sure that he knows that you guys are ready to go. And she hops out of her chair. But first she takes two handfuls of bacon or pawfuls
Yeah.
of bacon and skips out of the tavern.
I miss my wife tails.
Miserable.
Make that a soundboard.
Chad is still just shoving food into his face, and he gives you guys a little wave.
Thanks for not drawing up the rope for us. Appreciate you believing that we would survive.
Bros, I forgot you were even down there.
Oh, Jesus.
Matthias butts nervously at that.
I completely forgot you guys were even down there. Man, that would have really sucked. Whoops.
A true champion you are.
Well, we appreciate it.
Y'all find what you're looking for down there, or,
Yes.
Yeah, we did. Thank you again for your help.
He gives a thumbs up as well as a donkey can.
I'm sorry.
Nasade leaving and quietly saying, "What an ass."
Derek being like, what, were you checking him out, or... Oh.
Are we? That's actually pretty funny.
So I'm assuming the three of you leave the tavern, or?
Yeah. At least Nasade does.
We probably won't have any more cooking. I don't have enough money. I mean, I do, but I'm scared.
I'm sorry for Jesus Christ, little Babadoo. 40 months? That's so long. Hello, friend. Anyway,
God damn.
that's a lot of fucking months. That's at least half a year. Anyway, but so you're out of money for food, which congratulations to you. Matthias, do you also leave, or do you need? Did you want to do anything in the tavern?
There is nothing for Owl Boy to do at the tavern, so he leaves.
I do want to specify that Nasade did grab the Fae slasher staff.
I figured. Face slasher staff. I figured.
Oh,
What did I call it in my thing? Oh, the face layer.
Face layer.
Yeah, I'll come up with a more funny one at some point.
Fae Be Gone felt really good, but you're
The Vader.
fucking Nasade is gonna become the Fae / slinging slasher.
Slasher.
Layer.
Oh, God.
Slayer.
It's my favorite.
Oh god. Does that mean when Nasade goes to exterminate the Fae, she's filleting them?
Oh boy.
The staff isn't sharp. I really want to just emphasize it is just a metal rod.
I know that, but it's swishing.
Answer the question.
No.
My lightless saber.
slaying. It's Fae and slaying.
Oh god, that is really good though. We don't have
Basically,
combat right
people.
now, but I would give you inspiration for that one.
I can make combat slowly lifting staff.
Jesus Christ.
Nasade punches the closest thing to her.
It would be Rose. They would punch Rose.
That's a sacrifice we're willing to make right now.
You just see Rose's house in the distance burst as all of the plants amalgamate into one giant creature.
Oh my god. So,
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you follow Rose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rose goes up to what appears to be a little shack that's near the river that has a dock off of it, which is where you see the loading and unloading happening in the city. It's kind of busy right now, but she kind of goes over to... Oh god, what species was this motherfucker? I think a bunny? I think they were a bunny. Hold on.
A lagomorph?
I think a bunny. They were a fox. Okay. She goes over to a little fox and kind of taps him on his shoulder, and you really can't hear what they're saying, but because it's quite busy. But she animately points at the three of you, and he looks over, and it's the ferryman, Danny, and he gives a little wave with his paw, and he kind of ushers the three of you over.
Okay.
Hey, I could totally give you guys a, like, we're about to go, but like I don't know if I can really let you guys go for free right now, or, and Rose puts a little paw on his shoulder and says, they had to deal with Chad. And his ears pin back, and he's like, I can give you a free ride there, but I cannot give you a free ride back. Those rates are too expensive.
That's completely fine.
Okay, absolutely. We're leaving in a few minutes, so if you want to ride, you gotta go. It's either that or you gotta wait until, like, late tonight.
I guess we better get boarded then. Thank you for your assistance, Rose.
She's like, oh gosh, I'm glad I could help. Can you take the bear too? And Danny's little ears will just pin back, and he'll think about it. He's like, I mean, Umbrus isn't really nice with animals. It's up to you. I'll take Bartholomew, but I don't know if he'll be treated kindly there.
You won't have to worry about that.
I mean, if Pete couldn't go with us, I wouldn't be opposed to having him help Rose, but...
Rose looks over at Bartholomew, who is currently just munching on whatever, like, food he is being thrown.
God, we're gonna come back and he's just gonna be just a rotund boy.
I can keep an eye on him if you want. That's totally up to you three.
Well, do you want to come with us, Bartholomew, or would you like to stay and keep an eye on Rose?
My question to you, Alex, is, you are going to a fairly crowded city. Do you want to keep track of Bartholomew in the city, or would you rather leave him here for now?
Honestly, I think it would probably be better to leave him here at this point, just because one, crowded city, but also we don't know how the snail village would react.
Damn,
you're right.
I don't want Good Boy to maybe accidentally step on snail folk.
Gotcha. So if you're cool with that,
Rose
Bartholomew
will take good care of him.
Bartholomew will walk up and give you a little hug, but walk back over to Rose afterwards and sit down.
Perfect. It'll never not. Well, that'll never happen, Shy.
Can we get a thank you, Shy, in chat from everyone?
That was so close.
Yeah.
You're never going to escape it, Shy.
Also, hello, Dark. How are you?
Thank you for the hydrate and the big ol' stretch.
Yes. Big stretch, and I do have water this time, so that's exciting.
Impossible.
Also, hello, Pale Bunny.
Yeah, Pale Bunny, how's it going? How's all of chat doing tonight?
Yeah, how's chat doing? I feel like we haven't talked too much.
We had a lot going on here, but...
Mel was told not to be fair.
Too busy
Sure.
getting God's number.
God, I love God.
Do you text her at all, or?
I think
Hey,
he might.
we just got to the boat. We'll talk to you later.
I think he might hold off for a second, and then eventually, I think he might wait to see if she'll make the first move.
Gotcha. All right. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind for you.
Nasai
then,
has no idea how to use it.
The problem is that it's a Nokia, and two, Sarek's a boomer, so he's gonna just be like talking like with like 2-word answers and then a lot of like dots in between everything. And thank you for the peg, please. Thank you.
I hope you all enjoyed Peg.
God, I love fucking peg.
Anyone who watches these VODs has to be, like, sincerely confused about, like, why sometimes Peep just shows up with some thick-ass legs.
And for the people that don't even know what Peep is and then see that they have thick-ass legs, they're like, what the fuck is that creature?
Well, Peep is canonically the DM, so...
It's fair. It's fair. It's fair.
It's like a Ratatouille moment where Peep hangs out on my hat and controls the stream while he just channels through my body.
It's controlling your hair. Fuck, dude.
God, what do they call it in Everything Everywhere All at Once? Raccoon-y?
Yeah,
Raccoon-y?
raccoon-y.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about that a lot. Anyway. Hydrate again, folks.
Chasing down the raccoon in the back of the truck and she's on his shoulders. Come on!
It's so good. So Nelly just returns to a pile of snow. You're right, that is the moment. Yeah, we're thinking shy tonight. So
Again, Shay.
the three of you get on the boat.
How big is the boat?
It's a little ferry. It's a one-story ferry. It's pretty big, but there's no like inside to it. You're jammed in with people that appear to be significantly richer than you. Can I
They
get
all have their noses stuck up.
Can I get a wisdom check from all three of you?
Oh god, they're gonna be talking so much
Yay.
shit about us. Let's see.
Look at that preposterous outfit. It's disgusting.
Oh, look at this. It's a fucking green man here.
It's a green man.
Oh, disgusting.
All right.
And once
The
again,
green man group wasn't coming until next week.
roll 20
Why
is
is only
being
one of them?
speciesist.
Roll 20 is being just homophobic as fuck.
Mm.
How dare he show up here?
Not towards Shy, apparently, though.
The best part is that's what the +1.
Shit, dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're on this boat for a while. You two will notice this already. Matthias, I will let you roll again, but you will notice it later on in the boat ride, about halfway through. This is about a 4-hour boat ride.
I don't think it's going to be any better now. Oh, it's because
Would
we
you
called
look
it
at
out.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
so,
there you are.
So, I'm gonna assume that you guys really aren't gonna want to talk to a whole lot of people, especially because you're packed in. It's not really something like you're packed into a seat. You really can't move around and talk with a lot of people. But Nasade and Matthias, you recognize what appears to be a familiar leafy cloak a few rows ahead of you.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's the.
I think Matthias at first, you're just kind of stressed out about leaving Bartholomew behind.
Hmm.
But I don't know, if Sarek and Nasade make any comment about it, but after a little bit, if they don't, you do notice a leafy cloak a few rows in front of you.
Sarek will just like lean into Nasade and be like, "Hey, isn't that one lady that was making fun of you guys? You guys said something.
Oh my God, Bradley.
Oh.
What's wrong? Just because I recognize it doesn't mean I don't know what's going on.
Nisade, do you want to take a crack at who it is?
Oh, I know who it is. Matthias. He says this to Matthias too, right?
I'm assuming, yeah.
Matthias is gonna kind of take a look and then look back at Sarek like he doesn't know
Nisade
what
is
he's on.
by the time Matthias looks back at Sarek, Nisade is already staring him dead in the eye.
I think that's Oswald.
Oh yeah.
That does make significantly more sense to Sarek.
Oh yeah.
Why?
I guess I never really seen him from the back.
Hey, Nell, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Like, what kind of boat is it? Is it like an open boat? Is it like an actual like ferry? Are there like open windows? This is important.
It is essentially, it appears to be almost like a large rowboat, essentially. There appears to be like 15 rows. And it's like plank seats. So you're packed into plank seats. It is open. So like if you guys, I'll say you guys are like close to the edge. So Nisade, you could look down and like the water's like a couple of inches from the top of the boat, basically. It's sunk down.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna grab the front of Sarek's armor and try to No, I'm kidding.
I'm fucking drowning you!
I'm like, if you can lift him, then...
I don't need to lift you, I just need to get you to the edge to tip you. Your armor will do the rest.
What? I can't have a little fun?
No, you can't.
I was like, oh yeah, leafy thing? Yeah, I know what that is. I'm gonna just say something. I'm gonna say something completely different.
You never discerned whether they were male or female or whatever. Either.
Given that you had just looked at the picture that Howie did.
Oh no, I that's why I looked at it.
Cloak.
Yeah, I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, that's probably Oswald. That's fine. I'll just say there's something completely different.
Very Talleyrand moment. So, yeah, no, you see that. He is reading. Paying no mind. He is packed in like a sardine to other people too, but he does not seem out of place or uncomfortable in any way.
What's he reading?
I don't know.
Can we even see it?
I don't think you could see it from here.
Damn.
Sorry, Shay.
How could you do this to me?
I'll
Given
think
the man
about.
doesn't like hugs, I'm surprised he's not feeling slightly uncomfortable.
Well, this seems almost routine for him.
Matthias just kind of casually mutters out to the two of them, I wonder if he's going to the market to pick up ingredients for bread.
I can't believe he's part of the 1%.
I mean, have you seen his home?
Makes sense.
He did say he had to take the ferry to get it.
I mean, should we go bother him?
I don't think we could move even if we wanted to.
Yeah, I guess it's probably fair.
We could always wait until after the boat docks.
We could throw
Unless you'd
something at
rather
him.
go swimming.
Why
with
would
him.
you throw something at him?
Get his attention.
We
That's
might
rude.
hit the people.
What if you miss and hit someone else?
Well, I mean, first
Sarek,
off.
I'm not ready to kill an entire boat worth of people.
All right, if you insist. It just seemed like you guys wanted to get it and talk with him. I figured,
We can wait until after we get on ground and don't have to worry about you falling off the boat and drowning.
Sarah crosses his arms.
Listen.
All right, you guys insist.
You two are no fun.
It's just
A brawl
awful.
breaks out, someone bumps Sarek over the edge.
The bastard lied to me.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Did you know that guy? Oh no, we've never seen him before in our life.
No, nope, never. So,
As I call for your names as I'm drowning.
I can't swim. The arm is so heavy.
Nasade's like, wow, I don't know why he's saying Nasade. My name's Mike.
Who's Masada?
Sarek's hand is just sticking out of the water, and Nasade leans over the boat and high fives.
High fives.
It literally is that meme.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look, you're doing it. That's the first part, just learning how to swim.
When
Proud of you.
It's not that I don't know how to swim. It's just I can't swim with this.
Is there anything you guys would like to do while you're on the boat?
Well, I can't throw anything at Oswald, so I guess I'll just sit here.
Are there many Fae people on this boat?
It seems to be a mix of just like higher class. It seems like a mix of people dressed in like nicer clothing that very clearly was more in fashion in like Cliffside, but still really nice clothing, and then a mix of just really expensive, primarily the same colors you wear, Nasade.
Mm.
Are you part of the 1%? You just don't know about it?
Well, I'm apparently a part of my god's 1%, so I suppose.
Oh, Samson.
I think I may be the only percentage that he has.
The 100%.
The 100%.
You're a whole percent.
I'm a whole percentile.
I'm so proud of you.
I guess is Oswald the only one we recognize, or
Yeah, really, most of.
anyone else giving us dirty looks?
Has anyone realized what weapon is strapped to my back?
You have a leather cover on it, so no, they cannot tell what it is. It just looks like a long leather rod.
Alright, cool.
The dirty looks thing, I think. Yesn't? They're really a couple things. First of all, there's not many people wearing green on the boat.
Oh, this is awkward.
Matthias and Oswald are very clearly like the only two wearing like a vibrant green color.
As I look down at my hands and my skin.
Your clothing style almost matches, like your armor and everything, almost matches like the nicer clothing that you would have seen in Cliffside.
Oh.
So like you're not underdressed by any means, but you definitely look like you would have some sort of official business. Nasada, you just fucking blend in. Just like you've always wanted.
I love this for me.
It's the mask happy.
But I'm just asking if there's anything else you'd like to do on the boat, because I think we're going to take a break and we're going to start back with docking at Port Umbrus.
No, I think I'm good.
I'm good for a break.
Shy, my love.
I'm also good.
Okay, cool. We will take a 15-minute break then, and we will be back then. Hold on.
Yay!
Yay.
Don't go nowhere.
Yeah, don't go nowhere. We'll be back before you know it. Everyone remember to thank Shy. Long leather rod, dark please. Go somewhere. You little shit. Anyway, Anywho, we'll be back in a little bit. So yeah.
Perfect.
See you guys in a moment.
hello. No one else. They can't hear you guys. Don't worry about it. It's just me, Nell, with the other three in my ear. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, McAllen. It's an honor that you've decided to come by and hang out. You're a wonderful human being. Thank you so much for the raid, Wes. I love you as always. Very good. Anyway, we're going back on break for a few more minutes. I
we?
am. Yeah. There
Fuck,
we go.
dude. I guess.
Shit.
We had an intense break.
Fuck. Sorry. We did indeed.
Just we learned some things about some characters, but that's fine. Anyway,
Y'all are fucking nasty. Anyway, let's go.
you're just jealous. Anyway,
I mean, yeah. At the end of the day.
listen, it was an important set of roles. I'll tell you that. Anyway, the three of you, it's about halfway through the day now, mid-afternoon, and the boat floats up. By the way, on the ride there, you definitely were circling out around like a large island that everyone was just not interested in.
Damn, that's kind of sad.
They just didn't even look over there at all. Is there signs out there?
No, it looks overgrown.
Sad.
Uh,
What did we go north or did we go south?
you guys went south.
I think during that time, Matthias probably texted Maeve with like a little thing that said, "We're passing your island right now," with a little smiley face.
She would definitely text back. Oh, I'm waving. You definitely cannot see if she's waving or not.
I love that.
Is there any way, since we are going towards the south, if we look, are we able to see the well or the hole or whatever that might be discernible to be like what like her place is?
Absolutely not. It is heavily overgrown.
Fuck.
Like, it does not look like anyone's been there for like years.
Changelings need to fucking mow the grass, man.
I need to mow my grass.
Me too. Actually. Anyway.
So you three pull up, or the boat pulls up and you three are. And the first thing you notice is the port doesn't seem to it's not. It's some really nice buildings, like right in the port, but it's definitely more of like it looks more. It's kind of spread out like the Puka village was. It definitely looks like everything here is fishing related, and as the port. As you get to port and they stop and the little puka fox goes to help people get off the boat, without even looking up from his book, Oswald will stand up and get off the boat and just shuffle into the crowd.
Okay.
Matthias is going to try to follow him. As best
And
you can.
Nasade will be on Matthias's heels.
Okay.
Talons.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
What's Sarek doing then?
He'll take in like the nice port air. It smells like shit and water.
Can you give me an intelligence check?
Absolutely.
It smells like trout.
Let's see.
It might. It might smell like trout. Yeah.
I think it smells like trout.
You while you're enjoying the port air, you turn around and realize you cannot see your friends in the crowds.
Oh, no.
All right. Well.
Oh,
this
no,
is-
this is bad.
This is all we wanted, right? Sarek in the big city.
Sarek in the big city.
It's like Jason goes to Manhattan. Let's go, boys. Well. I'm sure I'll find him. There's one that's a giant fucking owl.
Yeah, that is true.
He'll probably stick out at least a little bit.
One of them does not blend in, the other one does.
If I find one, I'll find the other.
I got
Maybe.
something for you, Sarek. Don't worry. Matthias and Asade,
Oh, thanks.
you immediately are on Oswald's trail. It doesn't seem like he's trying to sneak or get away, so it doesn't seem like he's aware that you're there.
Fuck with him.
But he does very much seem like he knows exactly where he's going.
I bet it's to the market for some baked goodies. Bread making goodies.
As you walk through, though, quickly following him through the crowd, you notice you get into what appears to be like the main city hub. It's huge and it's gorgeous. All of these buildings are well taken care of. It's packed in streets full of just hundreds of people selling just wares and accessories, and it seems like a few people are selling what appears to be trinkets and toys. It's just, if you could think of something, it's probably being sold here. As you keep walking by, there's a huge building in the center as well that looks completely so much more ornate than any of the other buildings here. It's very clearly adorned in the same colors that Nasade is in. But Oswald just zips right past and starts filing deeper into a more packed crowd. Can I get a dexterity roll from both of you?
I guess. Watch me waste my only good roll tonight while we were off stream.
Nice.
Nasade, you bump into someone. You're not short, but you're definitely shorter than a lot of the elves and other fae that are here. And when you bump into them, suddenly you realize you cannot see Matthias or Oswald anymore.
Are you kidding me? Does the one I bumped into makes any sort of comment?
I think no, actually. They bump into you, and it almost feels like they bump into you, and they're almost ping-ponged, not, like, forcefully, but, like, they immediately bump into someone else as, like, a reaction as well, and they just kind of shuffle by. It's tightly packed in.
Okay. Can I see anything I could, is there any, like, alleyways or anything that seem more empty, or anything that I could possibly climb on? Like a building?
Towards the direction you knew that they were walking in, you do see an alleyway that appears to be, a little bit, I don't want to say dingier, but it definitely, you can immediately see where the city taxes stopped paying for shit.
Okay.
But that alleyway doesn't seem to be as packed in. But Matthias, you bump into someone as well, but you're able to kind of keep your footing, and you're tall enough that you're able to pop your head up above the crowd and see where Oswald is going. And he is once again, he is going into an area of the city that looks much more like what you would consider like the slums.
Okay.
At this point, you also see him putting away his book and sticking it into his bag at his side, and pulling up a hood over his head as he continues to walk into the more unkempt part of the city.
Interesting, okay.
As you keep walking by, you notice a few different things. There is a weird little alleyway that he walks by that he seems to, like, specifically not look at. But as you keep going, he walks past a... Hold on, let me double check my stuff. Let me double check my stuff. You look like you pass a little tavern that seems to be overcrowded with people. It's loud, it's obnoxious, it's nowhere near as peaceful as the other taverns have you seen. There's very clearly like an outright fight going on. And not like how a tavern fought, before, it was a very, like, if you peek your, like, face into the windows, there's bloodshed. It's very packed in everywhere. At some point, you start feeling yourself being pulled along by the crowd. There appears to be a little, like, garden store that seems to be, like, overgrown. Like, it looks like vines are growing up the surface and everything like that. And you also pass by it looks to be a little empty, not empty, but it's closed. Everything seems to be opened right now, but you walk past what appears to be a closed store, and the only reason why it catches your eye is because it's called Midnight Books. But you keep walking by, trying to keep up with Oswald. I need one more dexterity check.
Hold on, let me write this down real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One more dexterity roll.
Honestly, at this point, I think you're getting the hang of walking through the city. You're large, and in the city, that is a plus. you make room for yourself as you walk, and after a little bit, it seems to be that Oswald is very clearly, like, trying to leave the city. But right before he gets to what appears to be a path out to some more scattered residents, like a little neighborhood, and then into a field, you're able to catch up with him.
Oh, cool.
What would you like to do?
Matthias is going to try to kind of, like, I guess, jog up beside him and just be like, fancy seeing you here.
He pauses for a second and takes his hood off, and he's like, "What are you doing here?" He doesn't seem disappointed to see you. He is giving you a smile. I didn't think this was really yours. Are you guys staying in the city now?
Matthias kind of takes two of his talons and, like, pokes them together. He's like, well, actually, we were on the same ferry as you, but, we were a bit too far back to say hello back then. But are you here to get stuff for your bread?
He kind of gives you a look for a second. He's like, when you mentioned the ferry, and he gives you a smile, and he's like, you could have called for me. I would have turned around or said hello.
Matthias specifically leaves out the thing about Sarek wanting to throw something his way.
Just to get his attention.
Yeah, but you don't know Oswald like wanted to throw something at me.
I mean, listen, the guy's did fucked with me already enough.
And he's also given you plenty of bread and food and housed you.
I actually was heading over to... Hold on, let me look at my map again. It's really weird to have a map that I can reference. I was actually heading over to the Court of Fae. Not usually the kind of people I talk with, but their library has an interesting book that I wanted to acquire. And he gives you kind of a smug smile. He was like, I don't think they'll miss it. But, yeah, hold on. And he turns around, he's kind of looking around. He's like, you said you came here with your friends? Where are they?
Matthias immediately flinches, and slowly looks back.
You don't see anyone. You are so far. You were chasing, like, it's almost, like, dark now from how long you were chasing after him. This was a large walk you took.
Oh. Oh no. I guess I was just too focused on trying to catch up. I didn't even notice I'd lost them. Oh no.
Oh, and he looks like immediately worried, and he's like, I don't mean to like coddle you, but if I could try to help you find them, so the least I could do after, your friends helped Quinn.
I mean, I don't want to impose you on inquiring a book. I don't want to hinder that any.
Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna steal a book from the Fae. I have time. Come on. And he grabs your arm and he starts pulling you back into the crowd. It's a lot harder to go against the flow of the crowd, but he seems to not have any problems whatsoever. Almost using his smaller stature as a essentially as a tool to like kind of squeeze in between people, but he's not letting go of your talon. I'll help you find your friends. It's the least I can do. Plus, this isn't exactly a great place to be by yourself at night. Not that you can't take care of yourself. I just know that you prefer not to kill anyone. So, hey, Sarek.
Yeah.
So you were left behind with your friends, and you definitely noticed that.
Sweet.
Sarek will remember this.
You know what? This is fine.
What would you like to do?
These before. You know what? While he's here, he's just gonna take a second and he's gonna scope just to make sure no one's around. There's like none of his friends are around, rather.
No, but give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
I need that sweet perception.
Oh, sure. There you go.
You're looking around. It's packed in, and like you said, it's not like it's not the first time you've been to a city. Plus, you're in a port, so everything seems to be clearly labeled, at least. For a brief moment, out of the corner of your eye, you think you see something familiar, though.
Oh. He'll take a gander on over. What do we see here?
It's very, very, very quick. If you actively would like to attempt to follow it, you can. But I'm gonna need dexterity roll.
Oh, come on, dog.
Oh.
Can't I just charm my way through the crowd?
You would lose it. I'll tell you this, it would take too long and you would lose this. This crowd is fast. They're on a roll.
I have a trait called menacing, which gives me an intimidation proficiency.
Yeah, do you want to intimidate your way through the crowd then? Just that would be a charisma roll.
Good idea.
No. He'll look over and as he sees the thing that seems recognizable. Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and we'll give it a shot. Give it the old college try.
Yeah. Give me that roll.
There you go.
I wish it showed me on my end without having. Oh, yep, there it is. It's 7. Yeah, I think, you're not able to catch up, but just from being able to squeeze through the crowd a little bit, it's a little clunky because of your armor. You get a brief glance. It looks exactly like your daughter's wheelchair.
What?
And then, as you keep looking, it flashes and it's gone.
He's gonna kind of take a moment to like rub his eyes. Did it go into a particular direction or is it just gone?
It away from the port, essentially, into the main city.
He's gonna kind of take a second, and he's gonna try to go into the same general direction, and see if He's not going to try to force his way through the crowd or anything like that, but I think he's just going to try to go in the same general direction. Before I had originally thought about him just take it in the city and walk it around, but now we have this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How the hell is somebody in a wheelchair getting through here?
I don't know. You should go check. I'm gonna need another wisdom roll.
A wisdom roll.
Please don't tell me we're gonna encounter Mia here.
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
Shit.
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as you start walking towards that direction, you're able to see, follow after, very, very easily. There is someone pushing the wheelchair, but in the wheelchair itself, it looks identical to your daughter's. Identical. But there appears to be a young halfling boy in it.
How far away am I?
I think you're about 20 yards away. You're about 20 years too late, not 20 yards away.
Fuck, that's upsetting. Don't say that. He'll kind of just like as he gets closer and recognizes that it's a little halfling boy sitting in the chair. He'll kind of stop in the crowd and kind of just stare for a moment, almost kind of like trying to like remember, and then eventually, as he sees like if they just walk off or whatever, he'll kind of just go in the opposite direction.
All right, cool. So you head deeper into the city, the main city hub then. And where the fuck did my shit go for Umbrus? It's just gone.
Love it.
I made a mistake. My notes fell apart. It's okay, I'm fixing it. I'm not. I'm fixing it. I'm not. Make their... Why is it labeled under that?
Ask yourself that again, but more carefully.
No.
There's probably a reason.
No, it's not. There's not, actually. Like, there's a reason, but, like, I want my fucking city. Where did it go? That's... Hold on. It's Cliffside. That's just the gods. That's Pukas. I'm sorry. Give me a second, my boys. There we go. Okay, I found it.
I love that image so much.
So, that was really good. No. So,
I mean, I would beg to differ, Jordan.
with the roll that we made before break, I would beg to differ. Jesus.
I don't get that by bonus, though. I get by boned.
You do get by boned.
No.
Anyway.
I didn't do it this time. There we go.
Button for that.
I didn't do that noise.
I'm gonna hate these sound
Shockingly.
blades.
Everyone hates him after a while. It's fine. Nasade.
Yeah.
You go into the weird little alleyway.
Mm-hmm.
And you run into a little shop at the end of it, and it looks to be like a little witchy cottagecore-esque shop carved out on the side of this like grand looking building. It is not as well kept up as a lot of these other businesses you've passed, but is clearly very well loved. And it's called Tree Leaves.
Interesting. Is there like a window to see inside?
There is, but it's like covered in plants on the inside.
Is this the garden shop I walked by?
No, you this is the little alleyway that you walked by actually.
Okay.
The crowd is just massive right now.
Actually, when you go into the alleyway, there's almost no crowd.
I meant outside of the alleyway.
Oh yeah, absolutely massive.
Okay. And I can't really see any openings or areas to, like, get a better view, can I?
Not really. Yeah, not really.
Alright. I think Nasade's gonna look at the little slime in their hoodie for a moment.
Okay.
And then go, well, I guess we'll stop in here for a moment and try to communicate to them with our new object.
I'm sorry, with your new object?
Yeah, the Nokia.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Oh yeah, we didn't really teach them how to use it.
Yeah, Nasade has no fucking idea how to use the Nokia. Matthias and Sarek do.
Yeah.
Sorry, dog.
So Nasade's gonna head into this shop.
You walk in, and you're immediately hit with just this super pleasant smell of tea. Freshly brewed tea. And baked goods. And desserts. Honestly, there's people in there. But they're not wearing what you're wearing. Honestly, most of their clothing seems to be worn to the point of needing to be replaced. But everyone in there seems happy and lively. It seems like a very safe space to be in. You see a woman who appears to... What did I say she was? I didn't write down her race. Dwarven woman. Behind the counter, smiling happily at a customer that she's helping. With a very soft-spoken voice, just saying, "Yes, thank you. Come again. Next." And she looks at you.
Hello. I was just wondering if I could stay in here for a moment. I got separated from my friends.
Oh, yeah. Is this your first time in the city?
I believe so.
Oh, it's really overwhelming if you don't, if you aren't used to it, but, everyone gets used to it eventually. Yeah, you can take a seat if you want. I don't have a policy on you needing to buy anything, but, we do have a large selection of teas and baked goods.
Thank you. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Angela. It's really nice to meet you.
Oh god. Sorry, I almost fucked something up. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. My name is Nasade.
If, hold on. What kind of tea do you like? I can't just let everyone, I can't just let someone come in and not have a good drink to relax to, especially when you're new here. Consider it, a welcome to Umbra's gift.
You don't have to do that, but if you insist, I'll take anything, really.
Perfect. I'll definitely ask the shop owner for a good recommendation. I'll be right back. You can sit down right here. Right next to the counter, there's a little, almost looks like a garden table with some, I was gonna say iron chairs, but they're not iron. But, metal chairs.
That would suck.
Yeah, that would really suck. But it's a very cute little table, and there's 3 chairs sitting at that little table. And she points you at. And as you sit down, your little slime, you can feel it start to doze off on your shoulder.
Oh, my baby.
And in the back, you can hear just shuffling, because it's a very quiet shop. There's quiet conversation going on, but you can hear Angela say something, and then another woman's voice chime in, more boisterous. And you hear in, aye, I got it. I'll bring it on out to them. And give me an intelligence check.
Oh, okay. No intelligence. Small brain.
A woman walks out with... Hold on, I have to pull something up really quickly. I have to fucking make sure I get this right. A woman walks out with brown hair that is very super de-duper long. She has almost, it appears to almost be like her outfit is very I guess almost Tinkerbell-esque in the way that it's like leafy, but it has like a little cape on as well, a little like it's a little capulet. What are they called? The little capes that just go around your shoulders and that's it.
I think just capelets.
Capelet, thank you. And all through her hair, she has it looks like cherry blossoms in them. And she gives you a warm smile and sets a teacup in front of you and just says, there you go. That's one of my best. It's green tea, but I do put a lot of ginger in it. So, you know, if you're like planning on bleeding soon, don't do that. I was told that this is your first time in the city?
Yes, it is.
Well, welcome. Don't know why you'd want to come here, but welcome. If you need anything, we'll be right in the back. My name's Amelia. You already met Angela, so anyway, I will talk to you later, I guess. She seems to... Go on.
Go ahead. I was gonna... I do have a quick question, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. I do want to emphasize as well, if you were standing up next to her, she would be shorter than you as well.
Oh. Okay. You, haven't had anyone by the name of Margot come into the shop, have you?
Margot. No, but most people tend to just kind of walk past my shop. It's kind of in a weird little space, so... if I happen to see anyone, I can tell them that a weird masked person was asking for him.
It might be best if you don't.
Alright, gotcha. Well, if you need anything else, just, holler. Well, don't actually holler. You know, the vibe...
Hesitate to ask.
The vibe is supposed to be kind of cool, kind of cottagecore, so, like, maybe just, like, be chill, you know? But anyway, yeah! And she walks away.
Okay.
Can you please give me another intelligence check?
Yeah.
Please.
More smart. Tea
More
smell
smart?
like brain smart.
Damn! Honestly, after all of that conversation, wouldn't surprise me. Give me a second. I'm going to send you something.
Smart.
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 Did you get it?
Huh. Huh.
Yeah? Any thoughts?
Well,
She is not behind the counter yet, by the way. She's stopped to clearly, like, see if anyone wants any refills in the table next to you.
I think Nasade's just gonna sit on that for a little while.
That's completely fair, Nasade.
I think they'll maybe bring it up later. But I think for now Nasade's gonna take out the phone and try to figure out how to contact the others.
I think we're gonna go to Matthias then.
Did you already do Cirque?
Yeah, I already did.
Okay.
We're gonna go back to Matthias. And Matthias, you're being dragged through the city by Oswald. It is very clear that he is very comfortable walking around this city. And while he's dragging you, and he's like, when did you last see them?
That's a great question. When we got off the ferry.
He stops in the middle of the crowd, and like you run into him, and someone runs into you, and they kind of grumble as they walk around you. He stops in the crowd and just looks at you, and he's like, "Back at the port. That's like a mile walk."
I hadn't realized it had been that long.
Oh my sweet Jesus. Okay, so, fuck, I don't...
That's why I kind of said if you wanted to go do that thing you had to do, I had no issue in... I mean, there are shops I can stroll in. Maybe they'll be in one.
Alright. Listen, you know how to, like... And he kind of taps his head, like, contact me. If you need anything, because it's getting dark. I do gotta. Fuck.
Yeah,
I'm
I know
sorry.
No, it's fine. You've done enough, and I do appreciate it.
All right. I gotta. I'm sorry. If I wasn't trying to get home fast, I would have. Listen, if you... And he points over at what appears to be... Hold on, I gotta double check exactly what it is. I can't remember exactly what it... Fuck it. I lost my page again. He points over, and that little bookstore you had walked past, it looks like there is a light source coming in from the inside. And he's like, hey, listen, the owner of that bookstore is a very, very kind gentleman. He might be able to help you. He's really good at finding people. Just be safe. Please. He looks at you and he's like, I'm trying my damnedest not to treat you like a child. Don't trust strangers here.
Matthias will look at him and give a very slow nod and be like, right, but thank you.
No problem. Don't be a stranger, I guess. Please,
Sure.
I'm begging you. Don't talk to strangers.
Don't talk to strangers, but also don't be a stranger.
Yeah, I just don't... If you need anything, just... He taps his head. You know how to get a hold of me. You good?
Yeah. I'm going to go into this bookstore.
And before you even finish what you're saying, he immediately disappears back into the crowd. And honestly, if you're not trying to find him, he, like, fades into the crowd quickly.
Perfect. Matthias is just kind of gonna let his voice trail before, just being like, alright then, and to the bookstore we go.
You head on over to the bookstore.
Mm.
And just as actually, no, I think the door would be unlocked by now. It's getting darker out. Honestly, it's not pitch black out. There's lights everywhere from these buildings. They seem to be mostly magical lights of some sort. But it seems to be like when you walked by, it was just barely getting dark, and now that it's completely dark out, this bookstore is open. So you can go in if you want. I'm just trying to like set. I'm bad at settings. I'm trying my damnedest at settings. Anyway, but yeah. So you go in?
Yeah.
Okay. Just let me just dig myself into a hole a little bit more. You thanks. You head in, and there it's a jam-packed old ass bookstore.
Is it like a Aziraphale's bookstore?
You know, I wasn't thinking of that, but hell yeah, we could say it's Aziraphale's bookstore for a good imagery.
Yeah.
That's a really good use of that. But
Yes.
it is
Big back being mute.
it is a magical little bookstore. It's delightful.
God damn, I'm happy right now.
It is completely empty, but you do hear shuffling in the back of the store.
I think at the sight of all the books, Matthias is actually drawn in by it. He's very fascinated.
Just like by the store in general?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there is a passing thought too of wondering if he might be able to find a book Nasade might like as well.
Oh, for sure. As you're looking around, there's a whole section on Fae history. There's also a section on mythology of otherworldly lands.
Lambs?
Lands.
Oh, I'm like otherworldly lambs. I'm like, what are we talking about?
Meh. That's a goat, my bad. No, that's a lamb. No, it's a goat. Okay. Anyway, but it just seems like the books don't just seem to be from this world or your world, but it seems to be a little bit of everything.
It checks out, okay.
But as you're looking around, it starts, that shuffling gets a little bit louder, and a door in the back of the store opens right up. And honestly, if you're looking at, the, Fae history section, you would be right next to the door. And, someone shuffles out with a huge stack of books in one hand. And you hear a, oh, hold on, and it looks like they're about to drop the books.
Matthias is going to instinctively try to help them.
As you get closer, actually, the person just walks over and shoves all the books into your talons. Says, "Oh my gosh, thank you so much."
Are you okay? He's gonna try to peer from around the stack of books.
The other owner is currently off doing stuff right now, so I'm the only one here. And if you peer around the books, you see, a small, appears to be small boy, like, not young, maybe 20, with, like, short cropped brown hair and, like, big glasses, and just wearing, like, just like the cutest, like, little, like, God, how do I describe this? He looks like he's dressed like a little, like, nerd from the 80s. With, like, suspenders and, like, a checkered button-up shirt and everything. He's got a little pocket protector. And he's just, like, holding his chest while he's breathing in and out. He's like, "Oh my god! Oh, thank you so much! Oh, I thought I was gonna drop everything. Okay. And he reaches over and takes half of the books from your hands, from the top of the stack, and just starts walking over to the counter.
Matthias is going to follow him, presuming he still needs the other half.
As it turns out, Earth fantasy? Really popular with some crowds. I don't understand. Something about hobbits? It just sounds like a racist stereotype to me. Anyway, and he sits down.
It's a really good book.
Have you read it?
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
I haven't read it. And he finally looks at you. He has a very boyish face. And he gives you a big smile, and the first thing you notice in his smiles is he has just large fangs. And he's like, no, I don't know. People come in and request these really weird books, and I have to go try to talk to people that have access to these books. And have you ever tried to just convince a forest, introvert that maybe it would be helpful to me if he could get me a book so I could sell? I would pay him, but it turns out that no, he wants to hog them all, so I have to compete with books for this excuse my language, but this jerk. I'm sorry. That was really uncouth of me. You look new. Have we met before?
I don't believe we have, no.
Oh. And he wipes his hands, clearly just covered in dust from these old books that he's carrying, and puts one out. And he says, my name's Milo. It's really nice to meet you. Me and my fiance run this shop. He's gone right now, though. God, I wish he was here. He usually helps me with all the stocking. Anyway, it's really nice to meet you.
Matthias.
Matthias! And he gives you a handshake, and he's like, I'm assuming that's not your real name, but it's a really nice name. It's really nice to meet you. Anyway, what can I help you with? Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Well, two things, actually. So, he kind of, fumbles with his talons. So I guess the long story short is I got lost in a swarm of people and cannot find my friends. Was told to come here that someone might be able to help me, but also too, while I'm here, I was going to get one of my friends I am lost from a book as well. Figured I'm already here.
Oh, I can help you find your friends. And I'll do for free if you buy a book. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Okay, let me... And he points over at the entirety of the store and says, let me help you find something. And Alex, if you can think of a book that you would like to buy for Nasade, please send it to me. But we're gonna switch back over to Sarek.
Yeah.
Sarek?
Yes.
It is dark, and you've been wandering around the city, the main city hub. There's tons of shops. They're all incredibly overpriced, though. Even if you just peruse them at all, they are just horrendously expensive. It's the same sort of stuff that you might have seen at the Puka Village. Crude fishing materials, homemade weapons that definitely aren't made with the loving care that you see from Willie's shop. You see some quote unquote high value plants for sale, but it's definitely a ton of stuff that you've seen in sale at Cliffside for a third of the price.
Jesus. Okay. He probably just keep like cruising around for a minute, and he probably try to see if he could find like a tavern of some kind.
If you ask around, a very grumpy, fawn, will look at you and she'll kind of sneer for a second and she's like, the best tavern in town is over there. And she points over to where, once again, very clearly, there's a tax difference.
Jesus fucking Christ.
She's like, it gets really violent though, so like, I don't know, don't be a wuss about it. And she walks away.
Well, that was enlightening. All right. Well, I think what he'll do is he'll get close to it, but probably stand outside of it. Probably won't go right on in.
Actually, as you walk towards it, can you give me a wisdom roll?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
There you go.
You see an alleyway as well that just has a lack of people by there.
Okay. Does this alleyway seem to pique my interest of any kind, or is there just what are some of these people doing in this alley?
I'll give you this, and I'll send it to you privately.
Oh.
But when you look into that alleyway, you see what appears to be a sort of tea shop named Tree Leaves that has a very specific aesthetic, and I'll send you what it reminds you of. But it's only because you've made so many comments about this shit.
All right, fair enough.
I fucked up the spelling, but whatever.
Os. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's in the alleyway, but it doesn't really stick out all that well. Is there any signs leading to it at all, or is it just hanging out there?
It's just hanging out in the very back of this alleyway. Now that it's dark out, there's like really charming street lamps and everything around it that don't match the rest of the aesthetic of this area, so very clearly have been put up by the shop owner.
Oh, okay. I think Sarek will look at it and is there like a sign outside that says like the time it's open and when time it closes?
Nope, but it does appear to be open.
Hmm.
There, you see people kind of shuffling in and out. Not a lot of people, but it looks busy enough.
Okay, I think what he'll do is that he'll look at it and he'll stand there like basically like in the mouth of the alleyway before going in and shit. He'll go and he'll perch himself up against the wall real quick and pull out his handy dandy Nokia and go ahead and try to give Nisade a call.
Okay, yeah. You know how to use a Nokia. Nisade?
Yeah.
Your Nokia starts fucking screaming, doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
I think Nasade fumbles and almost drops it, and like, panic hits some buttons.
I think the biggest thing is one of the biggest buttons on there is green, and one of the biggest buttons is red.
This
Nasade
means nothing to them.
will hit the green one.
And when you do, Sarek, you hear a phone, like the sound of it being picked up, and maybe like some like quiet murmuring in the background. Nisade, what do you do with it when you pick it up?
Nasade kind of just holds it kind of close to their face, but doesn't say anything, just stares at it.
Hello? Alright. Insade, are you there? I can hear you breathing.
I don't. I'm not sure how to use this.
Hey, I can't hear you. Put it up to your face. Like, up to your ear.
Nasade will do so.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
Is
You
that
can hear me?
better? Yes.
Yeah. I think there might be a delay. No, sorry. Hang on, let me move real quick. Alright, you hear me better?
Yes. Where are you?
Actually, I was gonna ask you the same question. I am outside of, you'll go and look at the, what is the name of the tavern?
Right now you're outside of that little shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it's... Oh,
did
no,
I see what the name
did you
was?
go into the mouth, or did you go to the tavern? I'm sorry.
He stood outside, like, he's, like, in the alleyway, like...
Okay, so you're,
right,
like,
right
near...
as you're like right as you go down the alleyway, right next to the tavern is where he's at. He could still see the tea shop
Yeah,
from where
okay.
he's at, but he's outside, so you can still see like what the tavern is.
Perfect, yeah, okay, so go on, I'm sorry.
And what was the name of it? I'm sorry.
The tavern or the shop? I'm sorry.
The tavern.
The tavern. It just says City Tavern.
He'll just look in and just say, "Hey, I'm outside of this." No, that's not really inventive. City Tavern. I talked to some local, and they said that it's really popular here. I figured I'd probably hang out here, and might be easier to, have everybody else find. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Where are you at?
The shop I'm in is called the Tea Leaf.
Tree Leaf.
Tree Leaf, yeah.
Tree Leaf.
Um,
Tree Leaf.
Yeah, I got separated from Matthias while we were trailing Oswald, and I decided to step into this Tree Leaf cafe thing.
Sarah's gonna look down the alleyway, and it says Tree Leaf on that, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't say. All right, he's gonna walk down the alleyway and not say anything, and kind of just be like, "Oh yeah," and he's gonna look through the window to see if he sees the Sonic there.
It is. The windows look like they're overgrown with vines, but if you peek in there and squint enough, you'll be able to see Nasade just kind of awkwardly holding onto the phone.
Yeah, just between two fingers and just hovering it near the hood.
He's just gonna look in and just say, "Why are you holding it like that?"
What? Nasade's gonna put their head towards the window, pull the device away, and put it on the table.
You'll see there's one amber eye peeking in, and you see as a hand waves in front of it.
Nasade points at him threateningly.
Yeah, he goes and he walks into the shop, and he's going, "Oh, hey, yeah, that was easy." No.
I hate you.
What? Why? What do you? We found each other.
A small voice pipes up and says, "Welcome to the Tree Leaf. Can I help you?" And you see a small dwarven lady, behind the counter, giving you a big smile.
This is the friend that I had lost.
I'm happy.
One of them.
I'm happy you were able to find them.
Yeah, nice to meet you. We're actually looking for another one of our friends. But in the meantime, what's your best tea here?
The store owner, Amelia, claims it's the green tea, with lots of ginseng. And then you hear a booming voice from behind her, in what appears to be a back room as the door starts opening. But don't bleed when you drink it. It's ginseng kind of thins out the blood, and it's not really good if you're planning on getting a bar fight. So maybe don't get into one of those.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll
I'm going to
try
give
my
you.
best.
I'm going to give you the description of this lady, and
All
then I
right.
will have you roll intelligence.
Okay.
She has long brown hair
Uh-huh.
that has cherry blossoms growing in it, or appears to be growing in it, might be pinned in it. You're not entirely sure.
Okay.
She is wearing an outfit that is kind of akin to Tinkerbell, where it's like a leafy dress with a little capelet, also made out of leaves. And she is of shorter stature. Please give me an intelligence roll.
Okay. Sure.
I will give you.
How's that?
I was gonna say I'll give you +1 because of the information I gave you earlier, which would have made that a 7.
Do I get the +1 still?
Yeah, you'll get it.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
I appreciate it. Huh.
I was hoping he would have the exact same reaction as me, and I was right.
That was really good.
Right?
He just kind of looks at her. He's like, huh. And then look at Nasade.
The
like,
Sade
kinda-
is looking at him.
You too, huh? Okay.
Just knowingly, like, yeah, I noticed you.
It's kind of uncanny.
You gonna buy something, or you're just gonna waste
sorry.
my dear friend Angela's time? And Angela's like,
Nah.
"Oh, stop it."
I'm sorry. I was just captivated. My apologies.
Oh,
I'll
you
I'll go ahead.
flattery won't get you very far, but if you keep trying, it might get you farther. And she gives you a wink.
Sarah's having a good time in these last couple sessions. he'll just give a nod and just smile and go, okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. But in the meantime, I'll take one of those tea things you got.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be 4 gold.
Gee, all right, sure. Well,
And Angela quietly taps on Amelia's like hip and just says, if he's friends with the one that's over at that table over there, he's probably new into town, so it might be nice. You get 1 free cup of tea, but I don't forget faces. So you're not gonna get another one. Got it? Doesn't matter how charming you are, bastard. And she walks in the back and grab to make tea.
No, that's sold it for Nasade.
he's got his fucking coin purse in his hand and just kind of does like a face, and just puts it back and goes, "All right, I like her." Thank you. I appreciate it.
While she gets your tea, you can sit down with your friend. We'll bring her right over to you. Also, if you both can't find your other friend you're talking about, the bookstore owner in town, he's really good at finding people. It's a little upsetting how good he is at finding people, actually. I recommend maybe talking to him if you need to find,
we appreciate it. Bookstore owner, where's it at again?
If you actually leave this alleyway and then you take a left and continue past the tavern, it's called Midnight Books. And while she's talking, Amelia just bursts back out of the back room with a cup of tea, a very dainty cup, just like Nasade's, and plops it on the table. And she's like, "There you go."
This some fine service. Thank you.
Well, are you gonna try it?
Yeah. You see, as he takes his index finger and his thumb and has all the other 3 fingers sticking out, and picks it up very dainty like, and leans over in the chair and takes a little sip from it.
Sippy sip.
How does it taste?
It tastes amazing. Absolutely amazing. The food here has been weirdly amazing everything other than Maeve's cooking. And right as you take the sip of tea, a ding comes from the back, and Amelia crosses her arms. She's like, I gotta go get that. I'll be right back. And she heads into the back. And Angela just kind of watches her go into the back, and as soon as she shuts the door, she's like, the bookstore owner's really nice and would be able to help you find, but, like, his books are really expensive, and, his books are really, really expensive, and he makes you buy a book to get help. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I probably won't be needing any other books or anything. But if unless his information doesn't come cheap, then we'll see about that. But thank you for the tip, at least.
We appreciate your kindness.
I'm so happy I could help you all. And the door burst open again, and Amelia comes out with what appears to be a basket just full of very familiar bread.
I knew it.
No!
I knew as soon as the ding went off, I was like, she's going to get fucking bread.
And she opens up the cabinet that's right at the checkout counter and starts putting some of the bread into the glass cabinet. Are either one of you looking, or...
Yeah,
Yes.
sure, fuck it.
She'll make eye contact with both of you, look back and forth between the two of you, and take a piece of bread out and rip it in half and throw half at each of you.
Oh, okay, all right, thank you.
I won't make you roll to catch it.
Damn it.
Do you want to roll to
please.
catch it?
You can. I don't want to, please.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't want my bread to go to waste.
It's hot as fuck, by the way.
Tick.
And she does...
I have gloves.
She does not seem fazed by the heat whatsoever.
Nasade's going to break a little piece off and look to the little slime. Do you like food, Adika?
The slime will kind of shake itself awake and look at the bread and just open its mouth. Wah! Wah!
It's like Kirby just starts inhaling it in.
You just hear vacuum noise.
Nasade will taste the little piece of bread in its mouth.
It will chew it and swallow, and it'll look very happy and nod back off to sleep.
My son has been fed. I can move on with my life now.
Thankfully. Sark will definitely take a taste of the bread. Is it the exact same?
It's the exact same bread.
He will. He as soon as he tastes it, he'll just go, "What the hell's going on here?" He'll just.
Very interesting.
He'll just look at the side and just be like, "Did they say anything? What's going on?" Like, it's
Not a word, but I would like to ask, but I don't know how she may react. I would rather us not get kicked out or have to pay a hefty fee for our
I know.
consumes.
I'm just really, really, really curious, though.
As am I. I didn't think he was capable of such a thing.
But it's just like the exact, like almost down to like this everything. Everything's the exact same.
I know, it is like
Are they like siblings or like? Is she like a clone, or is he the clone?
that's a great question. I feel we shouldn't ask that specifically.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you trying to be sneaky?
yeah, he's probably talking
Yeah.
quiet when he's.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He'll like lean in.
we're
when
gonna
he's
do
talking
dexterity rolls for that.
Oh.
A dexterity.
Why a dexterity roll?
What else would you roll for out of all of your lists? Make an argument. Make an argument.
Charisma.
Do you want to do charisma?
For
I mean-
stealth?
Well, it's not still. He's using his voice and he's keeping it.
How about this?
this?
We're gonna roll for intelligence.
Even better, thank you.
Literally, you could have picked any of those, and it would have all been the same for me, pretty much.
And that's what the best part is. It's the exact same for me for intelligence.
All right,
It's
so
fucking-
intelligence
Yep.
from both of us.
Yep.
All right. Oh, all
Average
right.
intelligence.
I have a B.
While you two are talking, Amelia will kind of look and side eye you two, but she'd be like, just kind of shrug and keep walking and just walk away.
Criminally offensive side eye.
You see that? Are we cool? Everything cool here? Let's just be cool. Don't say anything.
Sarek,
I'm telling you
You're
to chill out.
you're the one making it not okay.
You know what? I'm gonna call. I'm gonna go ahead and call fucking Matthias up here. All right.
Nasade has their entire hand over their mask, and they're just shaking.
At this point, Sarek has already
Silent laughter.
he's crossing his legs while holding the the
gnocchi.
dainty cup, and he's got the other phone. He's got the phone in his left hand and the cup in his right hand, and he's crossing his legs.
Perfect. We're gonna switch over to Matthias really quickly. After talking to Milo for a little bit, he is delightful. By the way, that's not like something you get to decide. He's just a delightful human.
Oh no, I probably already.
Human? Do you know? Would Matthias be able to identify what he is?
Roll me intelligence.
I mean, I would think he would. He probably.
Roll me
Wouldn't-
intelligence and give me +1 for the player being an actual vampire.
Well, also too, I've had the honor of already being acquainted with Milo, but
That is true. In
I-
a past life, you have been acquainted with this lad. This is
think-
a reused NPC, by the way, for everyone in chat who is curious.
I think that given Matthias was pretty big into like comic books and stuff, I think he would probably be able to based on what I roll, but also to I would think he would be a little apprehensive to believe that, yeah, no, this is what it is, but given they are in Fey world, why the fuck not? So you said intelligence?
Oh,
With a
hold on.
plus-
I read a question wrong from someone incorrectly.
+1 forward.
Jordan asked me a question about something and I read it completely wrong. Anyway, you said, yeah, intelligence. Yeah, give me +2 on it.
How do I do +2?
Just, if you want to roll regularly, just add 2 to whatever your total is.
I'll just do forward +1 and we'll just add one more to it.
Yeah.
So it would be a 7.
Perfect. Okay, so yes, I don't think Matthias would like believe it, but like logically you're like, yeah, I've met changelings, orcs, dwarves, whatever the fuck Helia is. I guess this is a vampire.
Interesting.
We did it, boys.
I mean, I kind of already... Me as a player was just like, oh yeah, no, I know
Well,
who this is.
that's metagaming though, so
I know, I know.
But yeah, he helps you find a book.
Okay.
And he gives you a toothy grin. But can someone do the thing?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. And holds out the book and says, "Well, for all the really nice conversation and everything, Matthias, I think I want to give it to you for like 75% off. But I don't know. Cause like I feel like my fiance would get really mad at me if I keep essentially giving away books. But you're really nice.
You're really nice too. I do appreciate the help.
He pulls his hold on, I gotta check something out on your character sheet really quickly.
Presents
Yeah, I see it. I see
for
it.
you.
I love the show to players button. Oh, no visible players? Never mind. Alright, anyway, I found what I was looking for anyways. So, he goes behind the counter and he's like, well, seeing how I'm gonna help you find someone too, I feel like it's not unreasonable to ask you, 5 gold?
Yeah, no, of course. That's perfectly fair. You have to make a living yourself.
It was originally 20 gold, but I figured you're really nice, so...
Matthias will... What the fuck?
Got fucking dodgeballed by that price.
I'm so sorry. I've been like waiting for the perfect time. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna click it.
Thank you.
I'm
Anyway.
alarmed.
The shy appreciates it.
That's really good.
I'm like, come on!
It's almost time!
Do it now! Anyway,
And for what?
it's okay.
So confused. Sorry, I have to figure out math right now. Okay. Matthias is going to, flip him, the coin.
Okay.
And then, also, kind of take a look at Milo for a little bit and look away and then kind of look back at him like he's thinking a question but he doesn't know if it's offensive to ask and he's just kind of beating around the bush about it and then he's just like, can I ask you something?
Yeah, sure.
I know this is kind of silly, but probably makes sense where we're at. Are you by chance a vampire?
He, gives you a big grin showing off his fangs, and he says, like, yep, I am. Did that get picked up at all or no?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. He said, yep, I am. Can't do his voice as softly.
Oh, okay. Well, that's delightful. So, my phone's not ringing right now, is it?
Actually, I think your phone would start ringing in a second, but you have enough time for one more question if you wanted to ask him.
Oh no, he was just going to thank him for, the extremely generous discount, but also he was going to, ask him with helping locate his friends.
Oh, your friends?
I would assume as he was going to ask that his phone would start to ring.
Do you happen to have something that you and your friend and then as soon as he starts saying that, your phone goes
No cues.
I'm gonna have to add that to the soundboard, aren't I?
I think so.
Yep.
But yeah, your phone is ringing. And he stops to like look and he's like, what is that?
He's going to, pull the Nokia out from under his cloak and answer it and put it towards his ear hole.
Maddie, is that you? Are you there?
Yes, I'm kind of talking with someone right now.
Oh. Oh, wait, I'm not interrupting, am I?
if you're calling me, I'm presuming it's important.
I mean, kinda, sorta. He'll look over into Sada and like shrug. He still has the teacup, and he's fucking got his legs crossed as he does so. He'll set down the teacup and just say, "Yeah, we were just I found the Sade. Just trying to figure out where the hell you were."
I'm at a quite lovely bookstore right now.
Bookstore. What's the name of it?
Midnight Books.
Hey, hey, Sade, you're not gonna believe this.
What?
Apparently, hang on, Maddie, 1 second. So apparently, he's at the bookstore.
What?
So it worked out perfectly.
That. How is it possible that we managed to find each other and get the information on where the others were 3 separate times?
I mean, that's why we have these things. And he shakes the phone a little bit. Makes it pretty easy, right? Anyway, sorry about that. So you're just hanging out there. We can come to you. We're also, or you can go to us. Either one's fine. We're at this nice little tea shop.
Matthias's eyes kind of light up a bit about this. Oh, do they have chamomile there?
Shit, I don't know.
Angela's behind the counter, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, miss. He takes the phone and he like puts it up to his chest so that way he's not yelling into the phone.
What can I help you with?
You guys have chamomile tea?
Of course we have chamomile tea.
He puts the phone right back to his head and says, yeah, of course they got it. And then he'll look over at at her and just mouth thank you to her.
She does like a little thank you bow.
Oh, well, I suppose I should come to you then, if that's the case. I was,
I mean, we can come get you if you want. I mean, if it's, it's not that far from what I understand. Technically, we know where you're at.
Matthias kind of, like, furrows his brows at this, because something about just hearing that just doesn't seem to hit right. And he's just gonna give a very slow, okay. I suppose I'll wait here then with, Milo, and I'll wait for you guys.
Cool. All right. Well, Nisade, you want to go get Matthias?
Yes, we can go retrieve him.
Okay, he wants to come back here though, so we probably will go there, grab him, bring him back, and we'll hang out.
Angela looks over. Do you want me to save your table?
Yeah, actually, if you could, please.
Absolutely, I can do that.
Thank you. Very kind of you. Oh, all right. Hold tight. We'll be there in a minute.
When you get off the phone, it doesn't take long. Angela gave you the directions to the bookshop. Yeah. You should be able to find it very, very quickly.
Sweet. We'll say that Masada and Sarah will just saddle on out and go and get to the bookshop and hang out. I'm assuming we're outside of it right now, or
yeah. When you open the door, it's very delightful. It's warm. It's just piled with old books. It feels like someone's home, but like is a shop. Might be someone's home. Who knows? But it feels very homey. And when you walk in, you see Matthias chatting with Milo, or I should say, is it fair to say, Alex, that Milo is just talking Matthias's ear off?
I think Matthias would be very interested in whatever Milo had to say.
And in some cultures, they think we sparkle, too, which I think is so interesting. Because, I don't understand, because we go into the sun, and it hurts. We don't burst into flame, though. It just makes us
significantly weaker. It would be really, really hard for me and my fiance to get along if I couldn't go into the sun at least a little bit. You see, he does like a traveling like theater puppet show, and honestly, I travel with him sometimes, and honestly, the sunlight gets into his like car. Hello, welcome to my store.
First of all, I can't believe you've put that in here. Second of all, I added a sound.
Oh, thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
hate it.
Shy, amazing.
We did it, guys.
We did it.
We fucking peaked.
Cool, perfect. Thank you so much, Shy. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome.
But Milo will stop mid-sentence and just look over. Welcome. Can I help you to find anything?
Oh yeah, him.
Oh, you're
Points right at
found him.
Matthias.
You're Matthias's friends. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to meet you. Matthias was telling me how kind you were. Matthias, were you?
Sure. I don't know at what point he would have had the chance to slip that in.
Nasade slightly tilts their head in confusion.
But he gives a big grin, and both of you notice his fangs.
Oh, cool.
And he walks out from behind the counter and hands you the book, Matthias, and says, well, I really appreciate your business, and I owe you at least one person finding, so if you ever find yourself in the area, I'll gladly help you.
Well, thank you, Milo. It's been an honor and a pleasure to chat with you.
It's been such a pleasure to get to know. Matthias is such a nice owl. You never meet nice ones anymore. He walks back behind the counter and starts digging through and starts pulls out like a catalog book and starts going through it. And he's like, I have to get my inventory all set and ready, but if you guys need anything, I can help you find it.
Sure. If you ever require assistance again and we're in town, I would be happy to help you.
Oh, I always appreciate it. Next time you're in town, if my fiance's in, I'll introduce you to him.
That sounds lovely. And he's going to walk over to Sarek and Nasade, and he's going to present the book to Nasade.
Nasade will take it and look at it.
It is.
I figured if I was in a bookstore, that I would see if I could find something you could use. And this is what I found.
Would you like to read the title, or do you want me to?
Ooh. Pull up your message again. It is a very gorgeous, dark-colored encyclopedia trimmed in gold. That is a hardcover book that reads Encyclopedia of Fairies, Hobgoblins, Brownies, Boogies, and Other Supernatural Creatures.
I can send you the title if you would like as well, Shy.
Please. I beg of thee.
Ooh. Say I could too.
It's up to you.
Bleh.
Okay.
I got it.
Cool.
Oh, interesting. Nasade will look it over, and then look at Matthias. Thank you. I really appreciate this, actually.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for more knowledge.
And he's also going to look at Sarek.
Howdy.
You really picked up on using that Nokia quite well.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, geez, I don't know. I think I probably had one or two back in the day. Kind of hard to say.
Sometimes it's not worth remembering for Nokias anyways.
I mean,
Those
there's
things
one
are
thing.
awful.
Well, I mean, you just haven't had a chance to really experience it as much as Sade. They're really
I've
nice.
experienced plenty of it already.
Well,
This is gonna look from one to the other.
the thing is that if you ever go missing again, it's gonna start ringing. So, just thought
Do we-
you should know.
Do they have cell phone towers here, or what if we don't have reception?
I don't think it's 100% like that, but then again, I was having a little bit of weird droppage when I was talking to Sade earlier, but that might also just be because they were holding the phone away from their face. I don't know. It was hard to hear him for a second, but it got better.
Ah,
Either way, I mean, I'm gonna assume everything's just magic and it just works. So
You can't see Nasade's face, but you can feel the prickles of embarrassment surrounding them.
he'll look over at Sade and just he'll
The empty black eyes are staring directly at him.
he'll he'll go and he'll put his arm around them and just go, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't mean anything by it. We can I can teach you how to use it if you want.
I don't know. If Nasade answered it, then I think that's all there is to it.
Yeah, I mean, really, I guess when I say it like that, I mean you kind of already know how to do it. But yeah, just hold up to your ear and talk into it, and you're good to go.
They did plenty good.
Yeah, it was fine. I was just teasing.
Nasade grumbles.
But in the meantime, Matthias, you're not going to believe this.
Oh.
So not only did we find a nice tea shop. Oh, by the way, hey, Milo, was it?
Yeah?
Thank you for taking care of our Matthias. We really appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. I don't know how long you plan to stay out late tonight. He calls over from behind his counter but says, I don't want to be too cryptic, but if you happen to hear singing in the streets, get inside. But other than that, I hope you have a wonderful time in Umbrus. Feel free to stop by and hang out again.
Hang on.
Awesome.
Let's
That's
take a
alarming.
step back. Let's take a step back for a moment. You've piqued my interest. Is that a normal occurrence here?
A little more normal than we're comfortable with. Just don't go looking for it. Or think about it too much. Or, hold on. Wow.
Yeah.
Milo
Jeez.
just slowly sinks behind the counter.
Jeez, are you okay, man?
He inhaled some book dust.
Do you need a Ricola?
No, I'm good. It's just a little dusty. Vampires do have allergies. You'd be shocked to know that, Matthias.
Wait, you're a vampire?
Lungs.
Oh, yeah. He's a vampire. He's very nice.
Oh, interesting. Cool. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying?
I'm not really at liberty to talk a whole lot about it. But just don't, if you hear it, don't go looking for it. Anyway, I gotta go back to work now, and he immediately puts his face back into his catalog, and he's, working on his inventory.
Well, that was alarming. What time is it?
It is, it's dark. It's very dark, but, like, the city is still packed full of people.
Well, I suppose we should hurry to that tea shop.
Yeah, first off, I gotta talk to you on the way there. This is some crazy shit.
Oh?
Nasade has put the book that Matthias gave them away and has pulled out their own and is violently writing in it.
That's really good.
Like if they all start to like leave the library, Nasade is not gonna say a word, but they're gonna like use one of the quote unquote wings of their cape, tie it to Sarek's hip so that he can pull them along while they write.
Damn, that's a really good idea.
He's like, what the fuck? Oh, all right, fair enough.
Nasade's on. Oh, jeez.
So anyway, like I was saying, so then he will inform, or should I just roleplay it? Fuck it,
It's
yeah,
up to you. I don't care either way.
Yeah, on the way to this little tea shop, he's like, "So you're not gonna believe this. This is kind of crazy. So before you go in there, I want you to take a second and look at the lady. There's gonna be a lady that's gonna be at the desk, or like the counter there. She's really nice, but there's another lady that keeps coming in and out of the back and stuff. I want you to look at her.
I want you to look at her.
I want you to look at it. Don't be weird about it. But like I want you to really look at her and be like, who does she look like?
Nasade, without looking up, just says, Sarek is the one being weird about it. Just
I am not
what you
being.
normally do, Matthias.
It is completely. I've been completely inconspicuous. You're the one that was really freaking out in there.
Oh,
Okay,
yes,
well,
of
let's stop
course.
pointing fingers.
Oh, I don't need to point. It's obvious.
Points with eyes.
That's actually, yeah, that is correct. Yeah, it's beyond obvious.
Right, okay.
So, but yeah, like I said, don't be weird about it. Just be totally cool. All right.
Mm.
Yeah. On the way there, again, I think I've asked. There's no signs and stuff like showing to this place, right?
Absolutely not.
Man,
It is very reclusive.
She could really use some marketing or something. It's a nice little place. It's a really sorry, I don't want to ruin it for you with that.
You
Check
turn
it out.
into the mouth of the alleyway. This is the alleyway that, by the way, when you were following Oswald, Matthias, he put his hood up near.
Oh, okay. No, as the player, I kind of was already piecing together what you guys were dropping.
But as you walked into the alleyway, it's very cottagecore, very what we would consider hobbitcore. Outside of like this little tea shop, there it seems to be like overgrown with like vines through the windows and everything like that. And as you walk in, actually at the counter is not Angela, but it is Amelia. Can you give me an intelligence roll?
I sure.
And it's gonna be +1 because you're aware of something.
Keeping an eye out for it.
Yeah. Nope. That was with the +1.
No knowledge.
She looks like a very nice lady. She has very, very long brown hair, cherry blossoms in it, leafy dress, leafy little cape. She's just has a very boisterous voice. She's clearly the loudest person in the room, but everyone seems to enjoy her company immediately. And you walk in and she turns and looks at the three of you and she's like, back already! So you brought your friend. I heard you like chamomile. And this is your first time in the city, so you get a free cup of tea. But I don't forget faces. And she slides over the teacup over the counter.
I mean, I
Hey, guys.
already planned on buying some chamomile from you.
Well, this one's for free. But if you would like to buy some...
Well,
Take it.
I would like both.
Oh, perfect. Well, sit down and relax for a little bit. Do you want to buy, like, a bag of tea or something?
Yeah. I'll
Like
buy
an
that.
actual, like, to, like, brew your own later on, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah, she will start prepping a bag for you. And she looks over at the teacup and she's like, seeing how you've walked directly in and immediately decided to buy something, I'll give you a discount. 8 gold coins.
8.
That's outrageous for tea.
Well, yeah, no, given that I only paid 5 for a book, yeah, no, that's outrageous.
She just charged you $85 for a fucking bag of tea.
Basically.
They would've
You can give me
Ivana.
that look all you want, Owl Boy, but this tea is damned good, and you'll find out once you taste it. Isn't that right, Angela? And Angela's in the back. Yeah, you're right, Amelia.
This poor person.
I mean, I don't doubt it. And Matthias will take a sip from the teacup.
It's fucking delicious. As always. Absolutely delicious. Amazing. Very, very good.
His eyes do light up at this.
I told you! I could see it on Owlboy's face! Best damn chamomile tea in town! Yeah, fuck that posh fucking shop up the road. That place sucks. This is where the good shit is. And Angela's like, people don't like it when you just swear over their tea!
She's quite literally spilling the tea.
I love her.
Well, I mean, it's totally fine. But yeah, no, I... Thank you. I will happily take a bag.
You seem like you're nice. I feel like I have a kinship to you in some way. How about this? 5 gold. Does that seem fair? That's still outrageous for tea. Disgustingly outrageous for tea. However, it is cheaper.
No, it is definitely cheaper. Yeah, no, we will do that. He will give her 5 gold coin.
She takes the gold.
Nisade is living for what's happening right now.
She takes the gold coin and puts it in her little coin purse and walks over to Angela, and she's like, you should get them set up with some pastries and stuff. They just spent a shit ton of money on tea. And Angela's like, yeah, of course I can do that, Amelia. As she walks away, I'm going to give you one more intelligence roll.
I don't know, Is that still with the +1?
Yeah.
Guess we'll be holding out strong that, roll 20 is not gonna be, by-boning me.
All right.
See, you've gotta call it out before you roll. That's
I called it out all
That's what
last
you gotta
session.
do. Hey, Matthias.
Yeah,
She looks fucking identical to Oswald.
I knew it.
Yeah, absolutely
Well, as
identical.
the
To the
player, I
point
know it.
where it's a little uncanny and a little upsetting.
I would like to think that after she had mentioned kinship, it fucking hit him.
Yeah, very much of like, oh god. Oh god!
I feel like out of the corner of Matthias's eye, he could have saw Nisade immediately like look at them like, are you getting it now? Do you see?
He's going to pass a look at Sarek and just be like, I think I would like to try the pastry first, if you will.
I mean, we're already here, so.
You have already tried some, so we will determine it from this.
Sure.
Angela shuffles over and she's like, what would you like to try?
They make pretty killer bread. That is.
Does he elbow me?
Yes.
Of course he does.
Absolutely.
Bread?
We do make really good bread. We get all of our special ingredients from the Snail Village.
Snail Village.
Sorry.
Oh, that's right. Sure, we will. But I will try some bread.
Absolutely. And she grabs a roll from the glass case. She hands a whole roll to Matthias as opposed to breaking one in half for her.
And I will consume
It tastes exactly like Oswald's bread.
Mm.
I was wondering. I'm
whoops.
sorry, Shy just sent a really good message. I was wondering.
I hate it here.
Good question. Good question.
You can always go back if you would like. You don't have to leave the city tonight.
Yeah, might as well.
Like I said, I do have a favor. Milo did say he would help me.
That is true. You do have a favor from Milo.
Yeah, I just... God damn it.
Did it just
We're
hit
right
Nasade?
I think, you know what? Yeah, Nasade was just sitting there and was like just taking in that Matthias finally had it click when suddenly it clicked for Nasade, and Nasade just is about to slam their hands on the table but remembers that this is a quiet place and just balls them into fists and brings them to the mouth of their mask and just goes, guys? Why didn't we ask Milo where Margot was?
Matthias flinches.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
That's a fair question.
I'm tempted to kill myself right now.
To be fair, we were really caught up in what was happening here.
I think we were more concerned with trying to regroup.
Yeah. I mean, and plus, you know, I mean, he's right over there. We literally just gotta walk 5 seconds over there. We can just ask him real quick. We'll get the. I just wanted to show Thad what was going on here, and then we can just go over there real quick. It'll be fine.
I need to ask them a question here anyway. It's fine.
Perfect.
It's fine.
Are you sure it's fine?
Sade's talking to himself now. It's
Yeah.
fine.
You wanna talk about it?
No.
Okay.
Nasade is gonna put their book away, by the way.
While the three of you are chatting, Amelia walks over to another table and someone tells a joke and she laughs very loud. Completely opposite personality, it really feels, from Oswald. And she looks over at the three of you and just kind of gives a little wave and wanders back over and says, "Was there anything else I can help you three with?"
No. But I did have a question for you.
Yeah?
This bread is really good. Is it by chance a family recipe?
Oh shit, he does a thing.
Yeah, that's an oddly specific question to ask, but I guess you owls are kind of nerds like that usually.
Well, like, I
Excuse
tasted
me?
it. I just felt like I tasted it before, so I'm sorry if
I think
overstepped.
that makes her pause, and she's like, "I'm sorry, you've tasted it before? Is someone
Just-
stealing my fucking recipes?"
Abort!
I wouldn't really know if they were or not.
Well, where'd you buy it from?
Was gifted.
Gifted? Oh, they can't steal my recipe and then gift my bread away. Angela, did anyone come in here and take our recipe cards? And Angela's in the back. She's like, "No, Amelia, I don't think so."
Nasade starts tapping their fingers on the table. They are moments away from just speaking.
Well, I think you might have been a little mistaken then, because no one else has bread like mine. Tree leaves? Listen, it's an old Ent recipe. Trust me, no one else has this.
Oh, no one, not. mm. Maybe,
Nasade takes a deep breath.
maybe Mm.
Do you know anyone named Oswald?
Matthias immediately stiffens.
Oh shit! That bastard actually talks to people?
He's
To be
Actually
fair, it was
quite
a bad
nice.
choice on our end.
Sometimes.
he's quite nice.
I love the idea of like all three of you just talking immediately over each other.
Yeah.
He gave us, he fed us, and he could have kicked us out into the forest.
He's got a really nice house, actually.
Nasade is actually going to reach into their bag and pull out the identical bread.
And she grabs it directly from your hand without asking and takes a bite, and she's like, son of a bitch, he is really good at baking still, son of a bitch! She throws the bread back at you. Yeah, no, that's my obnoxious brother. Fuck him. He was supposed to work here, by the way, but no! He fucking joined a death cult. Anyway.
Oh my god, thank you. Wait, what was that last part?
That has Nasade leaning back like, ooh. Okay, this is where I take my leave from the conversation.
Well, I mean, families do tend to have divide, but I guess that
A death cult divide?
Yeah, he met...
You know what? Sometimes families just...
Don't tell me Oswald's experimenting. What are you talking about?
Nasade's gonna kick Sarek's leg under the table.
Okay. Well, actually, he probably wouldn't even feel it. You'd hear like a tongue.
You just hear the clunk.
He'll look over at Sade, and then kind of just, alright.
Angela walks out with someone else's tea and sets it on their table and walks over, and she's like, oh, you mean that really weird bard that he talked to? Yeah, he's like convinced he was a god or something. It was really weird. Normally he's such a smart guy, but that just got into his head. How's he been? I haven't seen him forever.
He's Matthias and Nasade at the same time.
Sarah just laughs.
He's a lot better now, I imagine. He's not in that cult stuff anymore, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, well, the least he could do is come pay a visit to his sister. At least help her run the shop for once. God, he fucking opens the place and he throws it on me. Anyway, sorry that the three of you had... I'm sorry, what?
Did Oswald open the shop and then leave?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about...
He met some weird twink and ran off to a death cult. That's all I know, honestly.
That actually sounds on brand. Yeah.
Was part of my interruption. Was this twink blonde by chance?
Yeah, pretty boy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That fits.
That's
Yeah,
him.
that fit. Yeah.
Okay. Player Alex is over here like, yeah, no, that checks out. I'd probably do the same.
Open up a store and find a twink and leave?
Yeah. You find a twink, you fucking leave.
That's fair enough.
With them.
That's a sign from the gods!
Nope. Sure is.
Do you mind if I ask how long ago this was?
She kind of counts on her hands for a second. And just kind of go... About 21 years ago.
Jeez.
Nasade looks at the other two and just goes, remind me to call Quinn old when I see him again.
Sarah will immediately just start snickering and go, oh, yeah, no problem. I got you.
I mean, I probably won't remember it, but you do have a book you could write it down in.
No, it's funnier this.
Things.
Yeah, this is funnier this way.
Sure. Matthias does not understand the humor.
I'm very sorry that the three of you had to speaking of old, his old ass. But, you know.
I mean, he helped me find the bookstore, which is how I found these two.
I'm sorry he was in town?
I was about to say he was here.
Oh,
Angela,
not
I need to
Maddie.
go somewhere, and she goes in the back and grabs her coat, and she's like, I'm about to fucking kick his ass.
oh, Maddie, I can't.
Matthias,
even.
but wait, but it is getting dark out.
Oh god.
Nasade holds their hand out. No, wait, I think I want to see this.
Yeah, no, this is actually great. Where did he go?
I don't. I'm not saying.
Oh, I mean, come on, you might as well now.
No.
She gets really close to you, Matthias, and grabs the front of your cape and pulls you closer to her. She's significantly shorter than you, and pulls you closer to her and just says, "Is he still in town?"
Perchance.
Mayhaps.
I need to go speak to Milo. I'll be right back. And she pushes you away and leaves the store.
Oh, hey, that's what we were gonna go see. We might as well follow, guys.
I need to.
I need to.
I mean, fucking Milo has got that favor for you, right?
Well, yes, but also too, it would probably be safer running around with a very small, angry person at night than it would be.
Oh god, it's so fucking funny.
All right, Nasade will turn to the other lady who I can't remember the name of.
Angela.
Angela, right. We'll look to Angela and just, I'm sorry, we were definitely the cause of that.
It's fine. She does this all the time. This is like a 3 times daily occurrence. She gets really pissed off really easily.
I see that also runs in the family.
Yeah. If
Before
you happen to
we-
see Oswald, tell him I said hello and I hope he's doing well.
Oh, absolutely.
I
We'll let
appreciate
you
it.
know. Yeah.
The 3 of us grew up together, so... And don't let her fool you, either. They're twins.
No,
Really?
Definitely,
you don't say.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
This checks out.
Don't let her make you think that she's actually the older twin. So if she calls him old at all, have fun with that information.
I like her.
Just very quickly before we go, I have a quick question to ask you about this place.
Yeah.
Not the shop, but this city in general.
What can I help you with?
Milo mentioned that at night there is singing and to avoid it at all costs. Do you know anything about that?
Don't look into it. Don't do it. It's I know the adventure type. I know you guys are going to want to investigate. Please don't. It's not.
It's honestly not adventuring type. It's just a Nasade type. To be fair.
I like to seek knowledge.
Just
Is
be
it
careful.
some kind of siren?
I wish. Just
Is it-
if you're out at night and you hear singing, get indoors quickly. It takes whatever it hears it.
Circle.
Is that like a banshee?
And the others don't remember.
He's gonna look over Nasade. What's Nasade doing with this information?
Nasade has taken their book back out and is writing stuff down.
God. Well, I can't wait to deal with that.
I will.
I don't recommend. Listen, sometimes it's safer to just walk away.
Well,
If it makes you feel better, I don't plan on seeking it out.
That does make me feel better. Just be safe and just be safe. If and she kind of gives a little nod and goes back to her work.
Nasade will call out, "Thank you for your kindness," and then Nasade is going to close their book, put it away, and head towards the door.
as Matthias is going to follow, but as he is, he's going to do that thing that Oswald was talking about, and he's just gonna be like, Oswald? Are you there?
So you're just concentrating on trying to contact him?
Mm.
It takes a second. There's a little spark of, like, you can feel a connection for a moment. And suddenly you just hear a voice in your head, very clearly, like, straining to try to hear you. Like, hello?
Reception's low.
Hello?
Reception.
Gotta charge your Matthias battery.
Yeah.
Wow, it is working. This is kind of weird. So
Well, I mean, you do literally have connection to part of my route.
I'm sorry, I didn't like the way that was phrased.
okay. Well,
Say it again slow for you, Shy, if you want.
No.
so, I don't know how to put this, but, we met your sister.
I fucking bungled it.
And, she might be trying to locate you. I would make your trip quick.
I'm sorry. I'm out of town. I've been out of town for a little while now.
Okay, great, good.
Sister? I misheard you. Did you say a sister?
Is?
Matthias, I don't have any family.
Oh, I'm sorry?
What?
We were just at a tea shop, and there was a girl there that looked identical to you, and there was also a girl there named Angela, and she said to give you our regards, and...
I don't know who you spoke to. I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh.
God, I wish I still had
dear.
family. I don't...
Well, in any case, we're going to, try to clear up some misunderstanding with her, but, anyways, I need to catch up with my friends, so, it was nice talking to you.
That was nice talking to you, too. I gotta... Shit, I'm sorry. There's a snail in my bag. I gotta let you go.
What?
How close am I with, in between this conversation, how close am I with, Nasade and Sarek?
You went into a meditative state, so, they both left.
Awesome. I'm going to try to rush after them.
Sarek, Nasade, you get to the bookshop first, and you see a very upset Amelia, like, angrily poking her index finger onto Milo's desk, saying, "I don't care, I'm gonna need you to find his ass!" Milo's like, I feel like you're coming at this with a little hostility. I don't feel safe giving you someone's location when you're this angry. I feel like maybe we should talk about this in the morning. She's like, you little fucking twerp, I will fight. Oh, hey guys, what's up?
Just here to see what's up. We getting on any information on where he's at, or? Oh, hey, Milo.
Hey, I was just telling her that maybe she shouldn't seek someone out when she's this angry and, like, volatile. It might not be good for her heart, for her, you know? She's like, listen, you little shithead. I know what's good for me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's no reason to take that kind of language with me, missy. And he gets kind of up in her face. He's only a little bit shorter than her, so they're pretty eye to eye.
Oh, this fucking man that's going into getting in her face.
Damn it, Brad. They're getting at each other's throats, though.
Nasade will come over and like get between them. Let's
Just stand awkwardly there.
let's take it down a few notches, shall we?
Listen, it's been years since I've seen him. I would like to know where he is. And Milo's like, I don't think, listen, I think we should just sit down and talk about it. And maybe get some feelings out of the way first. I feel like that's the therapeutic. See, my fiance, he's really good at like exploring emotions, and like that's like his whole thing. So like maybe when he's back in the morning, we can sit down and talk about it. And this is when you walk in, Matthias.
Mm.
And maybe we sit down. He's got little puppets. He's really good with children, so he might be able to help you a little bit more, Amelia. Amazing. She's like, listen here, you little shit. She's like, I'm just saying, maybe we should calm down a little bit. I think it would be better for all of us if we didn't, hi Matthias, if we didn't get in each other's faces. And God knows I don't like drinking tree sap, so I really don't want to bite you to defend myself.
Oh shit.
Matthias is going to walk in, take Nisade by the capelet and drag them back towards Sarek and be like, hey, so might have a bit of a problem here.
Huh?
What is it?
I mean, this is already a whole problem.
Yes, but turns out I can communicate with him.
I wouldn't say that too loud.
Oh, they are in each other's faces screaming right now. You're
okay,
fine.
never mind. Go ahead.
So I can communicate with him in this. It's weird to say telekinetic, but that's kind of what it is.
I understand what you mean.
Oh, so he's in your brain.
Yeah. And he said he's not here, and more importantly, doesn't have a sister. He didn't know what I was talking about at all.
Okay, that's
odd.
That's two problems, because one, we saw him, and two, what?
Right.
Look at her.
Right. No, trust me. I'm very, very confused.
Let me check something real quick.
I don't know if that's
Yeah?
the case.
Hey, Nell.
Yeah?
Disrupt realities.
Would Nasade be able to transform into Oswald?
Yes.
I don't know about this dog.
Yes. Nasade can.
That is a
Sick.
bold strategy,
Okay.
Cotton.
Nasade moves away from the two of them.
This is absolutely not where I was planning this to go, and I'm so excited.
Oh,
I changed the music and everything for a completely different thing. I'm so excited for this. Let's see this through. We got a little bit of time.
Nasade-
We'll go a little past midnight.
Nasade is going to pull their hood down, but being very careful that the slime is still secure in there. And they're going to remove their mask, along with the covering over their nose and mouth,
Okay.
and then transform into Oswald.
Gotcha.
your clothing does not change, but your whole physical form does. You are shorter, but not that much shorter, because Oswald's not that much shorter than you. And just broader shoulders, and etc., etc. You look like Oswald.
Perfect. Nasade is going to walk over to Milo and I started to say Angela, and I know that's not the one that's here.
Amelia.
Amelia. God, they're both A names and it's throwing me off.
I was hoping there was going to be one more there so I could have made a joke about the A team.
Jesus.
Oswald starts with an A.
Aswold.
Oswald. But Nasade is gonna go over there, and just clear their throat. This is the Oswald you know, yes? Gesturing to themselves.
They both stop and look. They're like, "What?" And Amelia's like, "Oh my god, sorry." And the voice threw me off. You're the masked one, right? Are you a changeling?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that is absolutely what my brother, I mean, a little bit older, granted. I haven't seen him in a while, but, yeah. That's him.
Noswald is gonna look over at Matthias.
Oh boy. Oh. I'm gonna write down some damage off of Sarek. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh my god. They're gonna look over at Matthias and motion for him to come over.
He approaches.
So, I wanted to confirm if this is actually the same Oswald that we are all speaking of. So, now we have a few more questions. I have a theory, but perhaps you should tell her what you told us.
Well, I can speak to him telepathically, and he said he doesn't have a sister. He doesn't know who I was talking about.
What? And she actually looks a little crushed at that.
He was very insistent on that.
But he's like the other half of me. He has to remember me. I just thought he was mad at me for some reason.
Nasade's gonna put their mask back on and change back just so it doesn't upset her more. Well, I have a theory that he may or may not have had memories tampered with, like I have. If this is the case.
I mean, you did say he went to go run off with a cult.
Death
It's
cult.
possible. Yes, Eric, thank you.
Eric in the background, a death cult specifically.
He's standing
Don't
at the-
try to sugarcoat that. It's specifically a death cult.
Just thought I should mention that. He's standing at the door so no one comes in. Arms crossed.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
I may or may not be a little familiar with the story, at least. And I have also had my mind tampered with, so it is possible that in the same realm he could have had his tampered with.
Okay. And she's like very like, clearly like holding back tears. Okay. Crying isn't gonna fix this. Did he say where he was?
He wasn't in town anymore, is what he said. But is there anything perhaps that only he would know? Like if you have perhaps a small object that the two of you were familiar with when you were younger, perhaps? Because if we see him again, maybe it might jog something for him.
Hold on, give me a second here. Okay. I have an idea. Fuck, I was specifically told not to do this. Okay. You vamp boy! I'm coming back and I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. And Milo's over there like, bring it! As she's getting more and more stressed out, the cherry blossoms in her hair start, like, blooming and wilting quicker. And she's... Okay, back to the tea shop. I live in the little apartment right next door to it. I have... So, like, when he joined this weird cult, right, he's a druid, and she started, like, dragging the three of you out. The street is starting to clear up. So it's not very hard to keep up with her.
Okay.
And, she's like... He was gifted something, that he was, like, completely, like, hates the idea. He is very... You wouldn't believe it when you talk to him, but he is a very weirdly free-spirited man. A little bit of a hippie, right? And she brings all of you into the alleyway and pulls out a set of keys and unlocks an apartment right next to her shop and swings open the door. It's filled with plants, even more so than Rose's house. He ended up becoming really close to, like, a very specific, like, he said deity. I called bullshit, but, like, maybe if this death cult thing was real, maybe this is the case. She gave him something about, like, hold on, and she digs open a trunk, in her living room and starts pulling out. It's very clearly clothing in the style that Oswald wears. And digs out at the bottom of the trunk and pulls out a little box. Nisada and Sarek would be very familiar with what this box looks like. It looks exactly like the one that Helia had. And she hands it over to you, specifically, Matthias. And if you open it, there's a little bracelet in it that is a white gold color, closer to white. And she's like, I was specifically told not to actually physically touch it. Something about it is very tempting.
Does it look like the one Margot has?
Yes. It's not the same color. It's whiter than Margot's, but it is the same exact type of chain. I was told to not physically touch it, and he was asked to watch over it, because apparently a couple of people wanted to get their hands on this, and he was holding on to it for a deity. I don't know what her name was. It started with an M. I thought it was all bullshit, so I just shoved it into the bottom of his box, but he's into a lot of weird magic, so I assume just not touch it. I don't know if I feel comfortable letting you take this, but this might Does this help? Maybe this can help convince him?
Well, we've definitely seen it before.
Honestly, if it's what I'm thinking of, I don't blame him for leaving that behind.
Matthias, can you hold that up for me for a second?
Matthias nods at this and does as told.
Nastade is going to take out their book again and is going to draw it in their book.
Gotcha. Like I said, the biggest difference between the one that Margot has and this one is white and hers is gold.
Matthias will close the box and pass it back to Amelia.
Amelia puts it back in the chest and starts burying it underneath the clothing again. She's like, I'm not gonna lie, I just thought he was pissed at me for not liking his boyfriend. He was a little shithead. So I just thought, but if something happened to him and I didn't help him, and when she says that, the front door opens, and when it opens for a brief moment, actually, you know what? Give me wisdom.
All of us?
Yeah.
All of us? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Not a good wisdom.
Not a single.
Either.
Not a good wisdom.
Damn. Matthias, you catch it for a very brief second as the door swings open. I think the other two, you were just surprised by the door swinging open. Matthias, you catch it just for a brief second. You hear it sounds like singing outside, and the door slams shut. Amelia goes straight to her front door, and she's like, "Who the fuck is?" And she pauses for a second, and if you guys follow, there is a Aarakocra who has just walked in and slammed the door shut and holding his body over the door, looking panicked. And he's like, I didn't know where else to go. And his feathers are all bristled. He's like, I heard it outside, and I didn't. And she immediately pulls him inside and locks the door. And she's like, Angela's probably in the shop still, which means she's safe. I can't let the three of you leave, or you, whoever the fuck you are. Would you like to stay for the night? I think that's where we're gonna end it.
What did you say this thing was? What?
An Aarakocra.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Specifically a crow. I can send you a photo of what they look like.
Please.
Crow people.
I do love them.
For those of you who have just seen the D&D movie, which I had this written down long before watching it, Jonathan is one. I can send you an image of an Aarakocra, though.
My poor boy.
I love Jonathan. And I think that's where we're going to end it for the night, though.
Fuck. Alright. Fair
I'll
enough.
leave them off on them cliffhangers.
God damn.
It's what keeps y'all coming back to us.
Can't wait to go outside and fight whatever it is.
I mean, that is a choice you can make, and I won't stop you.
Cock sword. Let's go.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. That's bad because I'm assuming those birds like shinies.
Man, we still never fucking asked Milo what's up.
Nope, we didn't even get a chance.
No, that's a tomorrow's problem.
Yeah,
Mm.
you can deal with it in the evening. I was gonna say in the morning, but
Yeah, that's fair.
there's a little bit of an issue with that. But yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
I think we're gonna stop there for now, though, and yeah. Any questions, comments, concerns you would like to share with the class?
Fight or flight, except it's always flight when it comes to anything Nell does to us.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, this was significantly more chill, in my opinion, than like the last couple sessions. So
Yeah, last couple sessions have been kind of fucked. This one was kind of nice overall. I mean, there were some depressing and weird things here and there, but it got better.
do you guys like Amelia? I think
Yeah,
she's
do.
fun.
She's fun. I like her.
I like her and Angela quite a bit. And of course, baby boy Milo.
I love them so much. I figured I'd just give you friendly friends.
Friend-shaped friends.
Friend-shaped friends. We'll see.
Thank you for that.
We'll see how long you get to keep them. I mean,
That checks out.
yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry. When everyone went quiet, the first thing I did was look up at the stream, and just Sarek's portrait was really good in the moment of like, yeah, that's what I wanted to hear.
Just the.
But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Of course, if you are curious and you want to see the next time that we run Unseen Wilds, go over on the Haphazard Rolls Twitter. We also have a store. And all of them are in the link tree.
Yay!
There's new stuff in the store, including, but not limited to, Unseen Wild poster, Unseen Wild poster variant.
Yeah.
Unseen Wild water bottle. I forgot the word for a second.
Wow, good job.
Nell was very excited about the water bottle.
The water bottle is fucking... It's okay, take your time. The water bottle is fucking huge, by the way. It's very good, and it has both posters on it. I have one, and I've been using it, and it's very good. We also have all of our Camp Boo Leave stuff, including, but not limited to, posters, multiple t-shirts. I'm sorry?
And shit, I mean, might as well at this point to say, even if you don't want any of that shit, at the very least you can get is a thank you Shy sticker.
I don't know why it's not doing that, but here's the link, if that helps. I mean,
It
I
worked
have to
for me
double-check
when
on
I
that.
clicked on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
it's weird.
censored out?
Oh, maybe.
It's there for me.
Yeah, same.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can always pull up the storefront as well, because I am always up for just...
And if you cannot find the link to the link tree, it is also on our Twitter and in our Instagram too.
Yep. Here you go.
Yep.
Here's the store. You should come vibe and...
In the
You
store.
should come vibe in the store.
Yeah, go hang out in the digital store.
and go... No, I appreciate it. I will make sure to fix that. Thank you, Dark. I do appreciate it. You can go hang out in the store and buy stuff, and when you buy stuff, all proceeds goes to getting Shy a goddamn sweater, because for some reason Shy is constantly cold.
Honestly, it's like watching one of those Sarah McLachlan commercials, man. You just see Shy. Yeah. Shy sticking her head out of her little doghouse, and she's freezing.
Out of my little box.
It's actually Bandit's doghouse. He just lets Shy live there.
That's all that matters.
I don't have any sweaters. No one's giving me them.
For only $24.99 for a 32-ounce stainless steel water bottle, you too can help support Shy in getting her a sweater, because she's so fucking cold
In Florida.
in Florida.
You can hear her shivering right now as we speak. It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's the saddest thing I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, Shy. Shiver a little bit louder so everyone can hear it.
Yeah.
The chattering of your bones.
Get Shy
No, that's
better.
just That's just her sitting up straight.
For all...
All of my bones popping into place.
yeah. But also, we do have some really fun stuff in the store. So if you like any of the stuff we do and you would like to support us, that would be the place to do it. We also have a Ko-Fi where you can buy digital copies of our... Hold on.
Are they not up there? Oh, you sneezing.
Digital copies of our posters as well, so you can easily get your hands on those from there and have a neato phone background. My current phone background is our poster variant for Unseeing Wilds. Or the Seeing
Bless you,
Wilds.
by the way.
Yeah. It's very cool.
Wilds.
It's very cool, and it's got neato eyes all over it. Am I allergic to... Am I allergic to digital posters? According to the soundboard, yes. I'm also allergic to great deals. I actually just got my poster for Unseen Wilds, both of them, and they're both phenomenal. Like, they're printed really, really well. And I'm not just saying that because I think they're great and you guys should get some too, but also they're very, very nice.
Hey, no, post pics on our social media so that we can actually show.
I know. Unfortunately, I haven't had time to actually put it up yet. I have frames for them, so I wanted to put them up in frames first, but I can do that. They're great. They're wonderful. And if you like any of these fucking nerds on screen, you should definitely buy a poster with their characters' faces on them.
Yeah. Yeah, we would like that. That's kind of nice.
New Dono Shy sweater. Raise enough money to buy Shy the warmest sweater we can find.
Please.
It's gonna be fucking
Please.
snuggy.
Oh my god.
It's the dinosaur one.
But thank you everyone for hanging out. It was a fun, great time. If you want to, the easiest way to come find us and see when the next time we're going to stream would be to follow us at Haphazard Rolls over on Twitter. Anything else anyone want to add?
Yes, I'm going to go, fucking throw bananas through Brad's windows. I'm getting sick.
I'm having too much fun over here.
I'm gonna break your fucking...
Thanks, Dark. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's also the easiest way to come stalk us.
Dude,
I recommend not doing that one.
Call an ambulance! But not for me!
I'm gonna throw myself into the fucking ocean. Thank you.
I love this.
Yes. Everyone should hydrate, and then we will sign off for the night.
Good night, all. We love you very much.
Not everybody. Thank you again for showing up. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Goobanitis.
Rest well.
It sounds like a disease. I'm sorry. Good night.
Goobanitis.
Yeah, everyone thanks Shy while you're at it.
Fuck, Shy. Man, thank you, dude.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Shy.
Thank you, Shy. You're the best monster in the closet we could ask for.
Let me be free.
Is that what
No.
that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Shy.
Dude, get the fuck out of there. I'm trying to sleep.
No. No. Anyway, have a good night.
Okay.
Good night.